Well, actually...
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Actually, they're here with Andre and Andre Love Crossing Borders. Sellouts, Oreos, House Negro, and the like. Many black men and women have been called this throughout American history, whether at one point in time they were considered the sellouts, the House Negroes, or the Oreos. You can throw Uncle Tom in there and you still get the same results. There is something different about you than everybody else. Now, at one point in time, we spent a lot of time as black people standing together, being strong as one, because we had a moral compass. The world saw that 80% of us were married. The world saw that most black men and black women worked together. The world saw us as family oriented. In other words, we were known for our moral compass. And as our morality has faded away So has it been that oneness or togetherness that we've been always known for. That renaissance of whatever happens to us, we can stand strong and overcome it as one. Now that's no longer true. Starting in the 80s, you can see the erosion of the togetherness or the oneness of the Black community. You can see that there was a difference taking place between Black people and ratchet people. Starting from watching television, whether you were watching the episode of Good Times where James Evans was going against the gang leader, whether you were watching the episode of The Jeffersons when George Jefferson was trying to keep a young man from robbing one of his clothing stores or cleaning stores, whether you were watching the episode of A Different World when the hood dudes almost attacked Dwayne Wayne for trying to help in the community. Or whether you were watching Lean on Me and you saw Mr. Carter, played by Morgan Freeman, not only have to fight the community, fight the system, but he also had to fight ratchet, irresponsible, uneducated, unfocused parents. Well, once again, over these past weekends, we've seen the same thing arise. The differentiation between Black people and ratchet people. Hood people and good people. There used to be a time, yes, where you could be a good person and still be in the hood. There's always been some great people that still somehow lived in the hood. Those people are becoming more and more fewer. What's my point? My point is Black people are tired. We are tired of ninjas. Chris Rock said it best. I love Black people, but I can't stand you ninjas. Chris Rock said what many of us have thought since the late 70s. We can't stand y'all. And so, in the mid 2020s, arise. The FBA, Foundational Black Americans. And they say, hey, we can save this community if we work as one. FBA, we only have one thing to say to you as Black people, all you FBAers, go to Daytona and get your people. FBA, ADOS, you ascendants of the slaves, in other words, ADOS, go to Houston, go get your people. All you FBAers and ADOS that actually believe that we are all the same and all skin folk is your kinfolk, go get your people. They're acting ratchet again. FBA, go get your people. They're acting a fool again. Go get your people. See, FBA, ADOS, it don't work if it's just good Black folk. So them same people that was in Houston and them same idiots that were in Daytona, those are your people too. Go on, get your people. Shout out to all you guys that are here at Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Glad to see you guys here. Shout out to everyone in the building. Yes, we're going to give commentary on how tired many Americans are when it comes to, especially in the Black community. I said Americans are tired, not just African Americans, not just Black or Foundation Americans. Many Americans are tired, exhausted of dealing with this behavior that's taking place among the ratchet in those communities. We can't blame everything on rednecks. We can't blame everything on certain criminal elements. We have to put put our foot down where it belongs. And in many cases, it's our own community. It's our own community that assassinates the Malcolm X's, that looks down on the Stokely Carmichaels, that turned their backs and were traitors to the Black Panther movement. It's our own people. It's not other people. It's our own people. So let's get ready to get started with the shout outs. I am not going to rant at this moment. Let's get started with the shout outs. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Shout out to Will. Will says this: salutations, Andre and Andrea and chat family. He says, smash that like button, please. Please support by way of Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chats. Shout out to you guys. I'm going to also drop the link for the Patreon for you guys to join. The Matrix strikes again. Yes. The Matrix strikes again. It is crazy what's going on there. You guys wonder why some of us got our passports? There are reasons other than women why we got our passports. And others are getting theirs even as we speak. Shout out to my brother Tevin in the building with the $5 sticker. For the love of the game. Nothing to say at this moment. Just for the love of the game. Shout out to you, brother. Let me scroll towards the top. And numero uno is Tevin for the night. Tevin says this: good evening, Andre and Andrea. Happy Saturday. Happy Sabado to you too as well, brother. Or Feliz Sabado to you as well. And to those that are joining us, please hit that like button as you make your way in. It invites others into the chat. Yes, it does. We got 35 in the building. Click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. We're glad that you guys are here. Shout out to David Dice of the Dice family in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Dave. Dave also says, waiting to start off by saying, Andre, thanks for the videos. I appreciate it. Big bro. I'm glad that you got them. I told you I was going to sit as soon as the live stream was over. I said, I'm going to send these over to David. So if just like any episode, guys, any episode that we do on this channel, and this is just from now on, this is for any of you guys, content creators, listen up. If there's any of the montage videos that you guys see me put together, those video clips that I put together from TikTok to do every show, if you want to use those clips, I mean, I've already edited them together anyway, so you don't have to do any work. But if you want them, just shoot me an email and say, Dre, you know that episode that you did yesterday or the one you did the day before? Could I get that? I'll send it right off to you. You get it from WeTransfer.com. That's WeTransfer.com. Let me put myself on a monitor so I can see, make sure everything is going good. All right, let me turn that down. All right. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel as well. Shout out to Greg G over there on Andrea's channel. He said, I need that Patreon link. I'm about to drop it in a few moments, brother. Shout out to my man Don, aka the Don JP over there on Andrea's channel as well. Glad to see that you're over there, brother. Let me continue on with the shout outs, and then I'm going to drop the Patreon link for you gentlemen. Thank you guys for supporting. Once again, Don showing the love over there on Andrea's channel. And let's scroll down. Salute as well to all the family. Salute to all you guys that are here. Shout out to my brother Rob in the building. The brother that travels Africa like no other. Shout out to that brother in the building. Rob says this. He say, "Lo." He say, you know, Uncle Luke's Caribbean. I did know that. I did know that he was Caribbean. He is the face of the Freaknik. Yes, he is the face of the Freaknik. Absolutely correct. That 2 Live Crew moment, many of us were around for that movement. So I agree with you 100%. Shout out to Keith Mack in the building. He said this. He said, Dre, I would like a copy of yesterday's video. Hey, Keith, do me a favor. Shoot me an email. I'm going to put the banner up real quick. Any of you guys that are interested in yesterday's, remember we did the competition between the Asian ladies? Any of you guys that want a copy of that video, that montage that we put together yesterday, just shoot me an email and I'll get that over to you. David shot me an email and I got it over to him right after the show. So any of you guys that are interested in any of them, and I mean from till the end of this channel, anytime we do an episode, if you want a copy of what we have, we do not hoard on this channel. 9 times out of 10, I probably use that video maybe once or twice. A lot of times I just send them to my Dropbox anyway. So if you're interested in any video, just shoot me an email and I'll get it over to you absolutely free, no cost to you. Use it for your content. And so you could, like I said, the montage of all those clips that I get from TikTok that I put together for every episode that we do, you can go ahead and take advantage of them too. So shout out to you guys. Yes, sir. I'll get that right over to you as soon as the live stream is over. Let me scroll down just a little further. Let me make sure I got everybody. Let me scroll back up. And got no excuse. Got my brother Keith. Yes, sir, Keith. I got you for in regards to that one. Shout out to Kenny Peoples in the building. My boy Kenny. He say, what them folks do now. He say, Dre, these your people. Those not mine's people. These your people. Help them out. They don't know no better. By now, 2026, we know what we're doing. I'm going to say this again. As a black community, we're past the blaming white folks for everything. Systematic racism still has an impact on us. The system itself. I agree. I can concur 1,000%. The political landscape, the business landscape, corporate greed, so forth and so forth. The system itself, how it's set up with unfairness towards minorities, I 100% agree we need to do something about that. But the problem is that we have demoralized ourselves. We have demoralized ourselves to where nobody wants to hear what we have to say anymore as black people, because there was a time when we spoke of as a people of standard. So people kind of stood up to hear what we had to say. Now that we move that many of us move with no standard, or at least too many of us, not all, but too many of us move with no standard or low standards. Nobody's trying to hear what we got to say, and I don't blame them. I'm gonna say this again, as a black man, people aren't hearing what we have to say like they used to, because we do not represent a moral compass to the United States. We used to be the United States moral compass. If you did anything wrong to black people, the rest of the world is gonna put you in check. Remember that? Why do you think they made sure that the civil rights movement was televised? So the world could see it. Not just white people in the United States. They knew that the world had our back. That's why they made sure that when we were getting bit up by dogs, or bricks being thrown at us, or fire hoses, or police attacking us, those civil rights leaders made sure that the news was out there and everything was being televised, so the whole world could see us. Why would you attack those moral people, those people of standards? Fast forward to the Black Lives Matter movement. Everybody finds out it's a hustle immediately, and it disappears from prominence. You know why? Because people realize black people don't move with morality anymore like we used to. We don't move with the same vigor of self-respect to ourselves and our community around us like we used to. Some of us do, but too many of us don't. And people have noticed that, and we've got to acknowledge that some of these people are not blind. They're seeing what they're seeing. Good evening to you, brother, as well. Shout out to my brother DC in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Yes, sir, Mr. Jenkins. He said ghetto fatigue is real. Yes, we are tired of this ghetto behavior, this hood behavior. Absolutely correct. He said, what was the article of Floyd Wallace lastly, he said, who won last night competition? The winner was Cambodia. Cambodia took it like Cambodia destroyed everybody else. Number 2 was the Philippines. Number 3 was Thailand. And in last place was the dark horse, the United States. The United States came in last at number 6. Yes, sir. We had a good time with that episode. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Glad to see you here. Ronan, good morning, kind sir. To all you guys out there in Southeast Asia, glad to see you guys are living your lives, living your best lives out there, or your best vacations out there, or just you relocated out there, like my brother Ronan, Richie Mack, and all the other guys. Shout out to all you guys that are out there. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Shout out to Bronx being in the building as well. With the hello all. Yes, sir. Good morning and good evening, depending on where you guys are. Shout out to Tech being in the building. Salute to you as well, my brother. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Speaking of tech, make sure you guys are studying and staying focused with your classes when it comes to Ronin Travelers, man. I mean, when it comes to Theo Wolf. Make sure you continue to focus on your cloud engineering. Shout out to Class 6, Class 6.5, Class 7, and Class 7.5 in Theo's classes. Shout out to Theo. Let me scroll down a little further. And we got my man Victory. What, Vic? What? What incarnations? What? Mr. Ohio player himself. Shout out to my brother, my family, my dude, Vic in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to, yes, sir. I see you over there. I see you over there, Don, a.k.a. the JP over on Andre's channel. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let me drop the link. For those that want to watch this live stream and support Andrea's channel, a lot of times you support her channel just from watching the exact same live stream from her side. So I'm going to drop the link for you guys that might be interested in supporting Andrea's channel. I just left her over at mom's house. She's doing a little. It's going to take Andrea some time to get back on track, to get her health back on track. So it's going to be a few more weeks before Andrea even makes it home. I'm always over there, just in case you guys are wondering. I'm always over Andrea's house, and it's good that she has her family there. I just left her mom, grandma, cousins, uncles. So all of us were just hanging out. Her brother's birthday is today, so we're all having a birthday celebration for him. He just turned 27. Shout out to my brother Camilo. But keep Andrea in your prayers. She's getting better one day at a time, one step at a time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shout out to one of my man Chucky being in the building. He said these FBA and passport bros dummies are delusional. Delusion. I don't think, you know what? This is the part. I think that people in the United States have a false misconception about the passport bro movement. And I think the people in the United States have a false misconception about the FBAs. I'll tell you what the falsehood about FBA is and the passport bro movement. They all have ops. They all have people in the groups that don't belong. FBA has the ratchet in the hood people that do not care anything about the United States. They don't care nothing about their houses. They don't care about their neighborhood. They do not want it. They don't care nothing about black love. They don't care nothing about black families. They don't care nothing about the black future. There are people that are inside of the FBA that makes it look bad. Not the FBA movement itself, but the ratchet hood people that have infested many of these positive groups. Same thing with the passport bro movement. Passport bros got Pookie, Ray in the sex pat movement. Remember, the sex pats were out there years before the passport bro movement. But instead of admitting, I'm not a passport bro, the sex pat sat back and stayed quiet and infiltrated the passport bro movement like quiet sharks. And so anything that's stupid when it comes to sexual exploitation or childishness or getting locked up or getting drugged, getting robbed, people automatically assume that was a passport bro. Nope, 9 times out of 10, that was a Pookie, Ray Ray, or one of those sex packs. Had nothing to do with the passport bro movement. And the passport bro movement is being tarnished just like the work that the brothers and the sisters are trying to do with the FBA movement. There's always some roaches that try to infiltrate some of these positive groups. That's the part that I don't like. Shout out to Alan being in the building. Glad that you're here. What's up, brothers? What up, though, bro? What up, though? My brother says this. Shout out to you, Sean. Sean says, he said, we're 160 years post-slavery. We are a new nation. Absolutely correct. We're still trying to figure it out. And I can concur to that. I can agree with that 100%. I often say that we're the first generation of billionaires. All those years, there weren't any black billionaires. So we're the first ones. We're the first generation of multi-millionaires. When it came to all these years, you had a millionaire here, a millionaire there. But now you got a bunch of black millionaires, right? So we're still going through our learning curve. So I believe that there's a place for grace when it comes to our communities. I really do. When it comes to the passport bro movement, the passport bro movement of black men in masses relocating to other countries is brand new. These guys are still at the stage of learning languages, learning how to get visas, learning how to get new passports for other countries. It's all brand new. You'd swear the way that people talk about black men that travel as if we've been doing it 95 to 115 years. You swear we got everything down packed to a science, which is not true. So I believe that there's a place for a little bit of grace. But when it comes to these ratchet hood behavior people, they have been around trying to destroy us as a group forever and a day. It has always been somebody trying to tear us down from within. Big Brother in Life says this. He say, drop that intro song. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And my brother says this. He say, we are in slavery. He said, we are in slavery larger than we've been out of slavery. Or we were in slavery longer than we've been out of slavery. Absolutely correct. And that's why I mentioned that there has to be at least room for grace. But here's the part. We're getting worse. Even though there's room for grace, there's also room for responsibility. There's a time for the black community to grow up. It should not take 150 damn years, 160 damn years to grow up. I bet you I bet you Latin people, if they had the same opportunity that we have, I bet you they would have grew up. But they weren't enslaved. Oh, they went through many of the hells and havocs that we had gone through at one point in time too. Don't act like black Americans are the only ones that went through slavery. Black Latins in South America and Central America went through slavery too. Far more. There's only 400 to 600,000 slaves landed in the United States. Almost 5 to 15 million landed in South America. And they don't act half the nigga that we do in the States. They don't, this is the part that gets me. 400,000 people landed in the United States, right? We live in the country with the most prosperous black people on the planet. Correct? There is no other place on the planet Well, black people making that type of money. Let's be real. Not in masses. Where black people can sit back and say, I want to start a movie today, and that movie can be out in theaters by next spring. Black people can write a book and it could be international. Black people can go on social media. Black people can start in sport. There is no other country that's got the amount of sports. Nobody's paying college football players or soccer players in other countries the way they're paying these young men now, young women now in college. In other words, black people balling compared to other black folks. Here's the kicker. And people that don't even have what we have historically don't act the ass the way that we do as black people in the United States. Now, we know that there's differentiation between the positive brothers and the ghetto. There are ghettos here in Colombia. Black people, white Colombians, mestizos. Either way, no matter how broke they are, you're gonna have some crime. But at the end of the day, you cannot say that the Afro-Brazilian, the Afro-Colombian, the Haitian, the Afro-Dominican, the Afro-Cuban, the Afro-European, the ones that were enslaved, act anywhere near as ghetto and ratchet as we do. Now that we've got passports and we're in these other countries, we are not seeing ratchetness the way in Brazil with the Afro-Brazilians, do we? We see them as hood. We see them as, they still need growth. We see them as they've got opportunity for growth, but as ex-slaves. I'm not even talking about the ex-slaves. I'm not talking about the brothers and sisters on the continent of Africa. I'm just talking about descendants of slaves. Europe, Caribbeans, South America, North America. That's all who I'm talking about. North Americans, we got everything, and we are known as some of the most irresponsible, ratchet, ghetto, hood, embarrassing, disgusting group of people who have everything. You got Colombians who ain't got half of what we got. And still, these descendants of slaves are still family-oriented, still community-based, even being hood. Even with hood behavior, they still are family-oriented. They still into sharing with each other, caring about each other. Same thing in Brazil. They ain't got a pot to piss in, but they got family. They're unified in what they want to do. They may not be a perfect people, but guess what? Even those descendants of slaves, go to Cuba. Dude, if you ain't never been to Cuba, y'all might not get a chance to go under the Trump administration, but I got a chance to go during the Biden administration. And I'm gonna tell you something now. Some of the nicest, most helpful people that you will ever meet are the Afro-Cubans. They are nice. It's so sad what they're going through economically, but as a unit of descendants of slaves, they don't use excuses for their behavior. How is it that we got the pot to piss in, but we pissing all around the pot? How is it that? Tell me that, black people. See, us black, it's easy. See, certain statements work for those that don't have passports. We can easily say to those who don't have passports, hey, brothers, being black and free, we still young, bro. We only been free for a couple years, bro. They put that Jim Crow on us, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be real. We had to go through the Reformation age where we didn't know what it was gonna be, man. They didn't tell us about reading, but we can use any of them damn excuses, and they sound good to people that don't got passports, don't they? It sounds like he's right. We ain't had no books, no education. He's right. Everything was unfair. He's right. They wasn't hiring us on jobs. He's right, and people will believe that shit. That's why we're acting like this, and you will believe it. They took the fathers out the homes. That's why they're acting like you believe it. And to many extents, it's true. Here's the kicker. There are brothers like me and others who got passports, and we have got a chance to be around the other descendants of slaves, the Caribbean descendants of slaves, the South American descendants of slaves. And guess what we notice? They are not at a fucking embarrassment as we are as descendants of slaves, and they ain't got a pot to piss in. So what's our excuse? Put that in a comment. Put that in a comment. How the hell, if all of us got off of these slave ships together and only 400,000 to 600,000 made it to the United States, and the other 5 to 15 million came to Central America and South America and in Caribbean, how the hell they ain't known for being ghetto and ratchet and tearing up everything? How come these Colombians ain't running into every goddamn store? We got the same stores here. We got the same dang stores. Same stores that you got in the States, same Rolexes are here in Colombia. How come the Colombians, the Afro-Colombians ain't running up in there? What about the electric store, the electronics, where you get your computers, you get your cell phones and all? How come Colombians don't be walking up in how come they ain't doing that? How come they ain't doing that in Brazil? How come they ain't doing that where slavery began? Modern day slavery, Portugal. How come brothers and sisters, all them African brothers and sisters and Caribbean brothers and sisters, all of the descendants of slaves that lived in Portugal, how come they ain't running their asses up there and acting ratchet as hell in the goddamn restaurants? Not paying the bill. Come on, y'all giving black people these excuses. Come on. You know why I don't give black people in the United States no grace? Because you are supposed to be the #1 example of how this thing's supposed to run, how it's supposed to be after slavery. We are supposed to be the #1 example in the world that people look at on how living post-slavery is supposed to be. And what do they see? A bunch of fools at a rodeo, people shooting at each other at a beach in Daytona. Every time you turn around, we're running up into an electronics store stealing computers. Every time you turn around, we're running up into some clothing store. We're walking out of Walmart with all of this. We're walking out of Walmart and Target with all of that. We are supposed to be supposedly the blessed among blessed when it comes to post-slaves. How come we are known for stupidity as post-slaves, but all these other post-slaves ain't done none of that ish? And if they did it, it's dang near justified because they ain't got no money. The Afro-Brazilians ain't balling like we are. So if they ran up in the store, you'd be like, yeah, I can see how they ran up in the store. They kids hungry. The Afro-Colombians, you be like, yeah, I can see they ran up in the store, Jobs are tight. The Afro-Cubans or the Afro-Puerto Ricans or the Afro-Dominicans or the Afro-Haitians, the Haitian brothers, I can see how they running up in there, man. It's hard out there. We have a $3+ trillion economic surplus as black people. And the way that we act in public, you'd swear we didn't have a motherfucking dime. That's why I keep my foot on the neck of black people in the United States. Because if I was in the States, I would have failed for that shit of give them some grace. It's gonna take some time. They gonna learn. We're gonna come back stronger than ever as black people. Black love and black families are gonna come back together and we're gonna be one united. We're gonna stop shooting at each other. It's gonna be love all over the place. We're gonna bring back the red, the green, and the black. Sounds good for you dudes that ain't got no passports and don't go no damn where. But for us that's out here and we see how the descendants of slaves out here act and how they still got their families and how they still act like a community and how they still with the agreements or disagreements, they ain't breaking into no liquor stores, they ain't breaking into no clothing stores, they ain't breaking into no jewelry stores. When if anybody should be doing it, you would think that the Brazilian or the Afro-Peruvian or the Afro-Bolivian or the Afro-Argentinian or the Afro-Mexican, the ones who ain't got a pot to piss in, they should be doing it. But look who's the ones that's doing it. The ones that got a $3.5 trillion surplus. I don't give a damn about what black people talk about in the United States. You got $3.5 trillion and you break it in shit. You don't know how to dress. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to have families together anymore. You don't know. You just forgot how to not have kids outside of wedlock. You forgot what marriage is. You forgot what working together in unity is. And you got $3.5 trillion in your back pocket. I ain't gonna give your ass no grace. Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for your ass. You think the Afro-Cuban gonna feel sorry for black people in the United States with $3.5 trillion in your back pocket? You think the Haitian brother's supposed to feel sorry for black people in the United States when you got $3.5 trillion in your back pocket? What about the descendants of slaves in South America? You think there are 50 million black people in North America? 50 million. Remember, North America includes Canada. And they also include Central America. So North America is considered Central America, which is Mexico, Canada, Belize, so forth and so forth. Honduras, Ecuador, so forth. And Canada and United States. 50 million black folks. South America. Just Brazil alone. 110 million black people. 110 million black people that are the descendants of slaves. You think they supposed to feel sorry for y'all 50 million asses? And y'all have just in the States, not even talking about any other countries in North America, just in the States, in your back pocket is $3.5 trillion to do whatever the fuck you want. And you think that these other countries supposed to feel sorry for your black ass? I'm one of you, and I don't feel sorry for you. You know how many times coming down here, y'all done got in fights in front of the other descendants of slaves? Every time y'all come to Colombia, every time you turn around when y'all here in Colombia, y'all in a fight. Y'all arguing over some shit. Y'all be fighting in Thailand. When the last time you saw it was just a bunch of African brothers just tearing up Thailand on a regular basis? It's footage everywhere. They ain't even the descendants of slaves. I could pull up right now several times when y'all tearing shit up in Thailand, tearing shit up in Colombia. We just had another incident in one of my favorite restaurants in the mall. An Argentinian restaurant, excellent restaurant. Again, black people from the United States don't want to pay their damn bill. You come to these expensive restaurants, which is not expensive at all because of the exchange rates, and they just had a third incident within a year of black people from the United States not want to pay their goddamn bill after they fat asses ate. You think I'm supposed to feel sorry for us? Hell no. I keep my foot on our motherfucking neck because I'm out here with these other descendants of slaves. While y'all back on the plantation talking about some feel sorry for, you should feel sorry for us. It's gonna take some time. No. Not with 3.5 trillion in your back pocket. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what black people gotta say. You got $3.5 trillion and you've had years to build it. Yes, But the same time that your ass got free, the same time these other black folks got free, and they ain't got half of what y'all got. And y'all are fucking embarrassment to us real, positive, good black people. Who give a fuck about them ghetto ass, ratchet ass black people back home in the States? Not why you got 3.5 billion in your pocket, trillion in your pocket. My bad. 1.5? I think it's 1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion in your back pocket as a black people in the United States. And I know I'm rambling over and over again with this because I'm trying to make a goddamn point. If you think the rest of the black people in the world are supposed to feel sorry for y'all rich asses, money having asses, opportunity having asses, we aren't. Nobody's gonna feel sorry for your ass. So when you fuck up, we pulling out the big bowl of popcorn and we gonna look at you at Daytona Beach looking like some goddamn roaches running across the beach. Yes, we are. When you fuck up and you looking like a bunch of strippers at the goddamn rodeo to where they have to shut the rodeo down and overnight have a meeting to change the rules, the dress code, because y'all ratchet asses, I got my big popcorn out. Because I'm telling you, all y'all dudes that think something gonna change, okay. The brother sung that song, Change Gonna Come, almost damn near 60 years ago. Change ain't came yet, is it? That song was sung, what, 60 years ago? Change gonna come. Yeah. Y'all keep on waiting for that goddamn change. I feel safer walking around these goddamn Afro-Colombians, Afro-Brazilians, Afro-Argentinians, Afro-Hondurans, Afro-Ecuadorians, Afro-Mexicans, Afro-Portuguese than I do walking around y'all asses, and I'm from there. I feel safer walking around Columbia than I do walking around Detroit, Philly, Chicago, certain parts of Miami, Atlanta, Dallas, Houston, LA, Baltimore, Milwaukee. I feel safer walking around these goddamn countries. I don't know no Portuguese. I feel safer walking around them motherfuckers because all the worst I know they want is a motherfucking cell phone. That's all they want from me. Let me get your cell phone. All right, there you go, player. I get somebody my cell phone in Chicago, they gonna take the cell phone and put a hot ball in me just because. Kaya, I'm gone and I done gave you my cell phone. How many of y'all have heard somebody get shot in Colombia after they gave him the cell phone? I'll wait. How many times y'all heard somebody get shot in Brazil? They robbed me in Brazil, they robbed me. How many times somebody get shot after they got robbed? After that person took their wallet, how many get shot? I'll wait. I'll wait. They got that thing right in front of you. You in Brazil. You don't even know Portuguese. They got that thing right in front of you. Give me that. You understand. Give me your cell phone and give me your purse. You gave up the cell phone. Your wife gave up the purse. How many times y'all done heard about somebody got shot? After they done gave everything up. Now, how many times do we hear in our own country with $1.5 trillion in your back pocket of somebody giving up their wallet and still getting shot and deleted and never make it home to their kids? How many times do we hear that in the States? How many times do we hear that in the States? How many times do we see somebody in Medellin, Colombia live to tell the tale? Other than somebody getting drugged, let's say you're walking down the street, Colombia, some dude run up on you with a knife. Hey, give me your cell phone. You come out your cell phone or maybe your wallet. You're like, dang, I'm sad. How many of y'all have lived to tell the tale? Most people, right? So most of y'all don't get stuck, right? Most of y'all don't get them hot balls in your chest, right? Most of y'all make it home to your family, even though somebody got you for your cell phone. Dang, that's messed up. But most of y'all make it home to the house, right? How many times with black people that got $1.5 trillion in your motherfucking back pocket in the United States with your ghetto asses. How many times y'all somebody end up with a hot ball in their chest for no reason at all? Come on. All the time. All the time. All the time. Since I was a kid. Since I was a kid, they were robbing people and putting a hot ball in them just because. Just because. In the United States, you got to plead while the person is robbing you. Hey, bruh, come on, bruh. Here you go, bruh. Hey, whatever you want, bruh, man. Hey, I got a family, dog. Hey, come on, man. I got a family, my fellow black man. I got a family. Bruh, don't do it, bruh. Don't do it. Blah, blah, blah. How many times when y'all get robbed in Colombia, did y'all just give up the cell phone or whatever it is, and the dude just ran off? Did he turn around and throw some hot balls in your chest? Oh, he didn't? So ain't none of y'all been shot in Colombia. Y'all been robbed. Okay, but y'all didn't get shot. Y'all got robbed in UK, but y'all didn't get shot. You got robbed in Brazil, but you didn't get shot. You didn't get stabbed. You got robbed when you were in Argentina. Oh, but you didn't get shot. You didn't get stabbed. You got robbed in Chicago. Oh, you got robbed. Oh, they shot you in Chicago? Oh, they shot you in Detroit. Oh, they shot you in New York. What barrio in New York? What barrio? Oh, damn. Wait, really? Oh, they shot you in Dallas. Oh, okay. Oh, Tampa? They got you in Tampa? They shot you in Tampa? They shot you in Oakland, huh? Oh, Seattle, they shot you? Oh, man, you got shot in St. Louis? They got you in Cleveland? They shot you in Cleveland? I don't feel sorry for y'all asses. Y'all, did y'all really think y'all gonna come up here and sell me that one? Hey, Dre, show some grace to the black people because you know it's been 160 years. We don't know no better, bro. You know, we're trying to get it together. I'm about to feel sorry for y'all asses. Now with $1.5 trillion in your back pocket, I'm not. I'm not. Y'all got all the money and all the opportunity. And we are wasting it as a people. We are wasting it as a unit, as a people. And now I'm out here watching other descendants of slaves that don't act nothing like we do. Nothing. Shit. I go back to the States, I'm scared. Yes, I am. I'm scared. Most countries I go to, I ain't scared. I go back to the United States, I'm scared. I am scared. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Shit. Why y'all think one of the reasons I stay so quiet in the States? Because I know how crazy it is in the States. My brother DC said this one. The coldest, in other words, the coldest Jenkins. He said it's ghetto fatigue. Not such thing as black fatigue. No such thing. I agree with you 1000%. That I agree with. That there's a differentiation between black folks and these ninjas that's running around. That is who we tired of. My rant was not about black people. My rant was about this ratchet ghetto groups that have been invading like a plague of black communities. I concur. We are tired of ghetto people. We have never been tired of black people. I am just like Chris Rock, and I've been saying this since I was a teenager. I love black people, but I can't stand you ninjas. Can't stand you, never could stand you. I will help you. Yes, I'll go in the ninja communities and try to volunteer and try to help and try to support. And them ninjas will look at me like I was uppity, but try to help them. He said, I have ethics, pride as FBA. He said, but hey, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. He said, Andre, don't forget about the incident in Turks and Caicos. Absolutely. I just came across that last night when I was doing research. Mother was getting arrested in Turks and Caicos, acting a fool in Turks and Caicos. And I love Turks and Caicos. I went there during my honeymoon on my first marriage. Love Turks and Caicos, beautiful. You talk about some beautiful water, beautiful island. And it's so quiet. Turks and Caicos is a place where ain't nobody doing nothing wrong. There's some good people. And brothers and sisters recently acted. I was gonna slip Turks and Caicos in tonight's episode too. I was gonna do that. I'm glad you brought it up, brother. I'm glad you brought it up. I didn't forget. Goodness gracious, these dudes. Shout out to my brother AMSM in the building. I won't get a chance to give everybody a shout out, quite obviously, because I want to get to the video. We have a lengthy video tonight, and I don't want to spend all night while Andre just running off at the mouth, because a lot of you guys, shout out to Aiken in the building, a lot of you guys are just as tired as I am. A lot of you guys are just as tired of this behavior as I am. It is not black folks. I'll say that 100 times over. It ain't us that's out here being an embarrassment and being seen around the world. It's not us black people. It is not the true individuals that are FBA. It is not them. The ADOS, the descendants of slaves, it is not them that's out here acting a fool. It's these ghetto, embarrassing people that want the hood to exist until the end of days. And they don't want to see us grow. And they don't want to see us advance as a people. And they don't want to see black families together. And they don't want to see black love. Everything that we're working so hard to acquire as a unified front as black people, these ratchet, ghetto ass hood people fight tooth and nail against it. I saw a young man, I'm not sure if it was in Houston or not. I think it was in Daytona. This young man in front of a crowd, young brother, pulled out artillery, right? He pulled out artillery. The police are literally there to disperse the crowd. Hey guys, go about your business. This young thug pulls out artillery and starts to fire. Then after firing, and you can see it clear as day, he wasn't lost in the crowd. Somebody had got a great, camera angle. When the police turned and started running towards him, young boy probably took 5 steps. They filled that boy up full of lead, and I mean, it was right there on camera. I mean, they filled that young man full of lead. They stood over him, just kept on shooting. And you guess what? The crowd didn't care. You know why? Because this fool put his life on the line. Young kid couldn't have been no more than 19 or 20 years old. He started firing first into the crowd. Into the crowd. Police turns around like, what the hell is going on? The police officers shot straight towards him. They wasn't no put it down, son. Wasn't none of that. It was blah out, blah out, blah out, blah. And that body was laying there and they were just still filling them up. And guess who had no sympathy for him? Me. I didn't sit back and say there's another black man that was lost. Nope, not at all. Did I feel sorry for his mama? Nope, not at all. His daddy? Nope, not at all. His sisters? Nope, not at all. I had no feelings towards what I was seeing when it came to that young black man. That's how tired us real black folks are of you ninjas. We have become numb to your plight. When the police lock you up, we be looking like, lock him up. When the police come because your woman filed domestic violence charges on you, we be like, lock him up. When you females get pregnant by 3 or 4 dudes, we be like, we don't feel sorry for you. No, you ain't gonna get no husband. No, you have blown it. Yes, you will be a single mother for the rest of your days. Yes, you might find a simp that like women and they ain't got nowhere else to live, and so he'll use you to have a place to live. Yes, you might find a simp. We do not feel sorry for women that's constantly going out there getting pregnant by 5 baby daddies. We don't feel sorry for y'all. Them days are done. We are numb to that. We used to feel sorry for y'all as a black people. Like, come on, black people, get it together. Come on, it's us. We can do this. Black love. We can do this. We as one. Fight the power, man. Don't let the man hold you down. Now, we can sit up there and watch a young dude get deleted right in front of us. Bow, bow, bow. What'd he do, officer? What'd he do? Back to what I was saying. We've lost our moral compass. We've lost our moral compass. That which made the world feel sorry, not feel sorry for us, but to understand and relate to us is because black people in the United States at one point in time had morals and standards, and we no longer do. And those of us that do have those, true black people, true FBAs or ADOS, if you want to, we don't get televised as much as those that are ratchet get televised. And we're tired of it. We're tired. Okay, I know we're supposed to go to the video. Is it just me, guys? Is it just me? Let's be real. Are there not certain Walmarts you don't go to? Can I be for real? You know and I know you don't go to that Target anymore in that particular neighborhood. You don't go to Walmart in that particular neighborhood. Am I the only one? You don't go to Publix. Come on, you Southern brothers. You don't go to Publix in that particular neighborhood. Not anymore. You tired of the smell? You tired of the rotten food that they're trying to sell you? You tired of how people dress with bonnets and pajamas? You tired of looking at dudes, you like, man, you ain't took a shower in 3 days. What is that smell standing in front of me while I'm waiting in line? You tired of people arguing with the cashier for 10 minutes over 10 cents? You don't go to that Target no more. You don't go to that Walmart no more. I don't care what y'all say about supporting the black community. Let's be real. You don't go to that one no more. All y'all talking about some support. Oh, yes, let's support the black community. Your ass don't even own a house in the black community. You own a house in a neutral, let's put it like this. You own one in the black community, but I'm talking about the hood. You don't own nothing in the hood. Talking about save the black community. When we say save the black community, we ain't talk about all of us that really doing some positive things, got a nice house in the suburbs or a townhouse. They don't think that's the black community. I'm gonna say this again before we continue on. It's sad that in the United States, when we say black community, we think the ghetto. They ain't buying no property in the black community. Y'all should support the black community. When there are plenty of black communities throughout the United States of black people that live with good grocery stores, good parks, gymnasiums around, good schools, good opportunities for jobs, and they don't live in the hood. When I say black communities, I say the positive black communities, all you brothers and sisters that own something, and you got a black neighbor over there, or you may have another black neighbor across the street, and he opened up his garage, he barbecuing. That's the black community I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the damn hood black community, like we need to save the black community. Not me. If I was still in the States, ain't gonna be no convincing me of picking up that bullhorn again. I did all that shit. If you ever wonder why I talk the way that I talk about black people, I did all that. Until you guys do what I did, until you get your ass out there with that bullhorn and that picket sign, I ain't trying to hear what the damn thing y'all got to say about saving the black community. Until you take your ass out there and volunteer in high schools and junior. I was doing public speaking at high schools for 3 years. I'm volunteering at junior high schools. When I get done doing that volunteer work, and when I get off work, I'm volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club in the art department. For all the kids who parents that's still at work, they will come to the Boys and Girls Club until their parents got off work. And I was the director in there. Where the hell was y'all when I was working with the youth at YMCA? Where the hell was y'all when you got off work? You took your lazy ass home. I had to go downtown to the city county meetings. Where was y'all at the city county meetings? What was y'all? You got to go to lunch on your lunch break. I got 1 hour for that senator to be in Tampa. That senator is going to leave. I take my lunch. I'm starving like a motherfucker, but the senator going to be there for 1 hour. So to do something for the black community, I miss my lunch and I get my ass and I'm sitting down with the senator trying to work some shit out to help the black community. So until you get your ass out there and do what I did, literally before I got on a plane to come to Colombia, I ain't trying to hear shit that y'all got to say about rescuing some motherfuckers that don't want to be rescued. That's one thing I did learn through volunteer work. I'm going to say that again. The one thing that I learned from volunteering in the black community was that the black community don't want to be saved. That's the one thing that I did learn. So all you dudes, go ahead, get to work and then come back and talk to me. All you Christians, until you start going out there in the community and working with the Christians and the Catholics and the Islamic brothers and the Nation of Islam brothers, hand in hand, like I was doing. I wasn't one of them Christians that only hung out with Christians. No, I hung out and worked in the community with everybody. I wasn't just supporting Christian stuff. Let there be a damn final call for sale. I'm buying final call and a bean pie. I'm supporting my Nation of Islam brothers. What the fuck did you do? You would drive right past the Nation of Islam brothers on every corner. You ain't bought a final call one goddamn time. So when I say to y'all, I know what the hell I'm talking about, and this is why I'm so passionate about keeping my foot on the neck of black people, and I don't feel sorry for your asses. I was in the fucking trenches from the time I got out of prison to the time I got on a plane to come to Colombia. I stayed in the fucking trenches trying to help our black people. And the number one thing y'all told me, y'all don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about and no other person that volunteer in the black community. I'm out there doing scholarship funding. My uncle can tell you that. I'm going church to church doing volunteer fundraisers on a Saturday, helping young kids complete scholarships, and the parents ain't even applying for the goddamn scholarships. And I'm walking y'all step by step by step how to complete scholarships. I'm telling black people, the number one cause of young people not getting scholarships is not grades. I'm going to say this to y'all, for all you dudes that don't know this. Grades is not the number one reason why young kids do not get scholarships. The number one reason why young people don't get scholarships in the United States is that they don't apply. I know young men, bro, when I was an academic college recruiter, I know young men and young women that had C- averages. I'm talking about a 2.4 average in high school. One young man was a C average and got 75 scholarships. You know why? He was the only one that applied. He was getting them $100 church scholarships, $1,000 corporate scholarships, a $50 church scholarship over here, the Nation of Islam scholarship over there. By the time that young man got ready to go to school, he had 75, a C student. He was the only one that was applying. So I said, let me go out here and start teaching people how to apply for scholarship. And you Negroes told me, forget you uppity black man. We don't need your help. So if you wonder why I keep my foot on the neck of black people and I don't feel sorry for y'all asses, I wish the fuck I would feel sorry for y'all asses. I wish the fuck I would halfway feel sorry for what went on in Daytona. What went on with the ratchet ass actions in Houston. The fact that 80% of our women are having children outside of wedlock. I mean, 8% of the mothers have their children outside of wedlock. You think I feel sorry for y'all ass? I wish the fuck I would waste my time feeling sorry for y'all black asses. Grow the fuck up, black people. How about we start there? Who the fuck want to get, who gonna give us reparations when we ratchet? Get rid of the ratchetness and maybe somebody will believe us enough for the reparations. Black people get jealous when the government pass laws for LGBTQ. No, we don't. The fuck you don't. Every time a president does something for LGBTQ, y'all be pissed off. You know why LGBTQ still get stuff done? Because for the most part, the LGBTQ isn't world famous for ratchetness. They still slightly have a moral compass that the world sees them as. The world can see gay people getting married in real love. Those are videos that go viral. The world sees them adopting a daughter. 2 men adopting a daughter. Those are videos that go viral. A black gay man in a white gay man fell in love. Those are the videos that they still have a slight moral compass. So when it's time to do something for them, the world looks at them like, go ahead, do it for them. The LG show. Now we know that there are some ratchet, ghetto people in the LGBTQ, but it's not televised or it's not presented as much as we do and present ourselves on mainstream and social media. I want to say this again. Any of y'all that want to blame the white man for the image of the modern day black people, y'all might as well shut that stupid shit up. These are our cameras now. It's us posting this. It's us recording this. That young man got shot. That wasn't the local news that posted that. It was us that posted that on TikTok. Us that posted that on Instagram. Us that posted that on Facebook. Us. So all that blaming the white, the white man will portray us on television a certain way. Well, look how the fuck we portray ourselves on social media. Where's the white world star? Can somebody answer me that one? Where's the white world star? White people out there doing some stupid stuff too. Where's the white world star? Oh, there's not one? TMZ is the closest? TMZ is the closest where you see maybe some white or black people. That's entertainers though. Where's the white world star? They do just as much stupidity as we do as Americans. Where's the white world star? In other words, where's the white social media that shows nothing but negative things about white people? I'm gonna say that again. Where is the white social media that white people are uploading to a website or a platform in which presents white people in a negative light? Where is that? Where's the white world star? See, if there was a white world star, we could blame white people for presenting themselves in a negative light, right? What about world star? Does that not mostly present black people in a negative light, and this ran by who? Black people. And World Star is so big, it's starting to have the same impact of TMZ when it was young. So I ask y'all, where's the white world star? There ain't one. There isn't one at all. Shout out to you, brothers. He said, my partners asked me, my partners, he said, my partners asked me why the only time I go out is when I travel outside the United States. It's safer. I like how you put the partners. It's safer, and I'm truly tired of these ninjas and definitely these YNs. I'm cool on all of that. I'm cool with all of them. I think I told you guys a story a few years back before I moved to Colombia. I got a knock on my door by the police. Now I'm in the suburb. I'm in Ruskin. Anybody know what Ruskin is in Tampa? You know that's the suburbs. I'm living we at that time period we live in a really nice 2-story townhouse. We hadn't bought our other house yet. 3 o'clock in the morning, police come to the door. True story. Excuse me, is this your truck out here? I hadn't even had my Ford F-150. Couldn't have been a week and a half. Yeah, that's me. What's going on, officer? We just caught somebody trying to break in your truck, sir. I'm like, what? Yeah, somebody, was trying to break in your truck. Security, the gates of the security found that the guy had climbed the wall of your complex and came in and tried to break in your. Do you know how much it hurt me to find out that it was a young brother that walked all the way from Tampa to Ruskin? And any of you dudes know that Ruskin is a suburb of Tampa. That's equivalent from walking from the west side of Detroit all the way to Dearborn. It's connected, but it's still a nice little walk. To break in my truck, and there was a young brother. You know how much it hurt me to tell them, go on, lock him up. As a dude that did 10 years in jail, in prison, I know what it's like to get locked down. You know how bad that hurt me after all this volunteer work I'm doing to help Black people? Y'all breaking my shit. All this volunteer work I'm doing year in, year out, y'all breaking my shit. You know how bad that hurt me to see that police car pull off with that young brother in the back of it. And then I got to get up the next morning and do some volunteer with some other young people to keep them from being in the same scenario with that young man. There are those of us that are just tired. Can y'all give us the grace of, at this point in life, from giving so much of ourselves, can y'all at least acknowledge that there are some Black folks out here, we just tired of y'all ass. I understand why Stokely Carmichael left the United States and went back to the Caribbean. He was tired. Frederick Douglass left and moved to Europe. Tired. James Baldwin did some of his best writing during the Renaissance era when he was in Paris because he left the United States. He was tired. I can see that when Angela Davis left the United States because of what was going on, but then even when she could have came back, she decided not to. She was tired. I don't think y'all realize that people that volunteer and give so much to the community, we get tired of seeing very little to no freaking results for years. And then we go to these other countries and we see how Black folks who don't have a third of what we got. A third of what we got. And they at least act like they got some damn sense in their head. I live in Cali, Colombia, as you well know. Cali, Colombia ranks in the world number 19th most dangerous city in the world. In the Latin community, outside of Mexico, it's Mexico City and other cities in Mexico, the next one in line among Latin of the most top 50 dangerous countries, cities in the world, Cali, Colombia. Most of the time when crime happens in Cali, as far as death and everything else, it is literally centered in the hood. It doesn't spread out. It's not the whole city. It's just that one hood part. And that is with black Caleños, white, all of them of different races, different cultures. It's not black folks that's doing all this danger. It's all of them that are on the economic lower scale. But even they know how to keep that isolated. Even as in the top number 19 most dangerous cities in the world, most of that crime is isolated. Every once in a while, you see somebody try to snatch somebody's cell phone here and there, but that's just, it is what it is. That's just life in a big city. But as far as like deaths, isolated, small, broken, impoverished area. What's my point? My point is this, that in the United States, ratchetness among our people is so prevalent that we who are the good ones seem like the minority in our own communities. We are called sellouts, house Negroes, Uncle Toms, Oreos, bougie. Am I lying? All for acting like we got some damn sense in our head. Just that. Just because we act like we got some sense in our head, we bougie. Just because we know how to dress without being an embarrassment, we're Oreos. Just because we realize we're at work, people, so let's get our jobs done and go home, we're sellouts. We're Uncle Toms. Because we work with black people to make the community better, and we work alongside with white people to make our communities better. We're called Uncle Toms or sellouts. By the same people that will break in your house or in your truck at 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me read this to you, Jazz. I agree with the player. I agree with you 100%, brother. Don't think you are alone. Do not think you are alone. I'm so tired and disgusted, I don't know what to do. Oh, I know what to do. Leave them alone, because when these cameras and light go out, y'all life is my, them hood dudes, they life is my entertainment. I'll be on my phone looking like, what? Carnival Cruises? What? Y'all know me. If I pull out the big bowl of popcorn, that means I'm on laugh at you mode. What? Them Negroes don't know how to do a cruise. They get kicked off of cruise ships. Goodness. What? Let me get the big bowl of popcorn out. If I pull out the big bowl of popcorn, that means I do not care, and I'm gonna laugh at you. I do not care. I do not care if they have to change the dress code and kick y'all out the rodeo. I got the big bowl of popcorn. What? They kicked y'all out the rodeo? What for? When? What? Dang. They kicking folks out of rodeos in the States? Damn. Couldn't be me. What? They shot up the beach in Daytona. When? What? What the mayor say? Y'all can't come to Daytona Beach no more. Ain't that where Bethune-Cookman College is located? Oh, so y'all can't even go to HBCU city. You can't even go to a HBCU city because Bethune-Cookman. Oh, dang. When did they do that? You Negroes, y'all gonna learn, stop fucking up. I'm serious. I'm done. How much more do you expect me to give? Okay, how much more do you expect dudes like me to give? At this stage of life, how much damn should I give? How much more should I give a damn about what's going on? All these years, y'all ain't give a damn. Why should I give a damn? Why should all the positive, good, moral, upstanding people of color across the diaspora give a damn about what you hood, embarrassing, selfish, self-centered people are doing to disperse our name in our communities? Why should we keep caring if you want to keep being a Keisha and a LaWanda? You know how many times I had to correct black mothers and they told me I was lying? I'm at the Boys and Girls Club. Why is my child sitting in a chair by herself? Well, ma'am, Kishwana was over there fighting two of the girls and she was cursing them out. So to have the ladies cool off, I put Kishwana in a chair because I saw what happened. She hit the girl first. Then why ain't both of the girls sitting in the chair? How come my child is the only one sitting in the chair over? You didn't hear a word I just said that your child was the first one they hit. Now I'm in an argument with a grown ass parent. I'm supposed to be volunteering, helping the kids. I ain't got no time to raise your grown ass parent. How many of you dudes have volunteered for the football in your community or the basketball in your community or your soccer in your community? And the parents always the ones that fuck everything up. They fuck up practice. They fuck up the real games. They fuck up the playoffs. They fuck up the championship games. You be feeling like, man, I am not going to be volunteering next season for football, for youth football. Fuck Pee-wee. How many times have y'all done that? How many times have the parents made look like they're ready to just get in a fight with you? How many times have y'all been a referee on the football field? You saw what happened. Parents see what they want to see. Now the parents trying to fight you because you made a call on their son on the football field as a referee, a trained referee. How many years is y'all supposed to put up with that? I'm serious. How many years is y'all supposed to keep putting up with that? Y'all bigger man than me, man. I'll say I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with that shit. He say, preach. Let me go back here. Kofa says this. He said, preach. He said, I volunteered with troubled youth for 6 years. It took a lot of time away from my own kid trying to make the community better. I did my turn. Somebody else can do it now. That's exactly how I feel. SYSBM, save yourself, black man. Yes, sir. That's exactly how I feel. It's y'all turn. All you do is want to tell me and correct me. Oh man, you turn on the black community, get your ass out there and volunteer. I love when you dudes be talking about, Andre, you done turn yourself on black people. Get your ass out there and volunteer then. I don't care about what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about the black people and black love got an opportunity. Get your ass out there and volunteer. Black love got an opportunity. Get your ass out there and marry some of them women y'all fucking. And black love's supposed to be black families. We need to bring back the black families. How come y'all ain't marrying none of these women then? Y'all talking that bullshit. Let's bring back the black families. Good. The only way you got the black families is y'all married, because that's the original definition of the black families that we had in the 50s, 60s, 40s, all the way through the early 1900s, was we were married at an 80% clip. So when we say bring back the black families, that definition is what we talk about bringing back. We ain't talking about laying up in there, having no kids with a woman, and now we the black family. Oh no, Negro. The black family is a ring on your finger and a ring on her finger. So all y'all be preaching about the black family and bringing back black love, I'll never see you motherfuckers at the altar. Get your ass at the altar, black man. Put them damn picket signs down and get your ass at the altar. Oh, you ain't gonna do that? Then I recommend you ain't gonna volunteer either. Then I recommend you shut the hell up to those of us that did get married to black women, whether it be now or in the past, and those of us that did volunteer in the black community. Because if you ain't never did anything for the black community, all you doing is just running off at your mouth. You can't tell us shit. And I mean us that put time into it, grassroots, you can't tell us shit. You just another person that's running off at the motherfucking mouth. Talking about some black love. I got the right to tell you black love ain't gonna come back. You know why? Because I tried it, and I tried to see if it was gonna work in masses in the community, and guess what? It didn't. Black divorces are at an all-time high. How the fuck you gonna have black love and black divorces are at an all-time high? And I was a part of the black marriages and the black divorces. Talking about some black love. Black love what? Black love what? Come on, FBA, talk to me. ADOS, talk to me. Black love what? Statistically, y'all asses get more divorces than you getting married. Talking about some damn black love. You don't sit your black love ass down somewhere. Black love, brother, black love. Zeta says this. He say, you'll go broke and pass away early, saving the community. Ask the other civil rights leaders. Absolutely correct. They assassinated Martin Luther King and they assassinated his mama in the name of the black community. I'm gonna say this again. Some of y'all that need to do your homework. They assassinated Martin Luther King, but they also assassinated his mama while she was playing the piano at the church. Tell me I'm lying. You can't get no more great of a sacrifice than you and your mama for these niggas, and ain't nothing changed. This man could have still been alive, and his mama could have been alive quite a few more years. But he decided to help the black community. And look at y'all now. You can't even make it through a damn rodeo without getting kicked out. You can't even sit on the beach and enjoy some sun without shooting it up. Y'all don't sit your asses down somewhere. This man has sacrificed his mama and himself. Y'all still acting like some damn fools. If that man could come back, I bet you, if he could come back to life, I bet you Martin Luther King wouldn't be doing none of them damn marches for y'all asses. Bet that. I bet that man wouldn't put his mama life on the line. I bet that. I bet you wouldn't have lost his mama. Do your homework. They killed that man's woman. They killed that man's mother while she was sitting at the church piano that she'd been playing for 40 motherfucking years. Well, that's great. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Y'all know me. Here we go. Y'all know me. I'm king of the receipts. I'm king of the receipts. Y'all be thinking I just be saying shit to be saying it because y'all don't do y'all homework. That don't mean I ain't doing my homework. Let's go. Let's do the screen share real quick. We're gonna get to the video. Let's blow this up. I want y'all to see this. Y'all ready? Let me take this down, remove this. Let's put this right on the screen. For all y'all that didn't know. Alberta William King, mother of Martin Luther King Jr., was assassinated on June 30th, 1974 at the age of 69 or 70. She was shot while playing the organ on Sunday service at Ebenezer Baptist Church in Atlanta by Marcus Wayne Chenault, an extremist who claimed Black Christian leadership were enemies, aiming to kill, this was the part, aiming to kill her husband, Reverend Martin Luther King Sr. Black people were trying to kill the father, ended up assassinating the mother years after assassinating, and Black people didn't do the assassination of Martin Luther King, we know that, but he gave for the Black community. This person who did the assassination believed that Black Christian leaders were enemies. Let's see if we can pull some information up on this gentleman. A brother, a motherfucking brother. This was the brother that killed Martin Luther King's mom. This was the brother, not the white man, the brother. But when I sit back and I say, I'm done, y'all want to look at me crazy. So what was I supposed to do? Like Martin? Like Malcolm? Keep on running my asses up in them black ass communities so I can almost get my head blown off? Or wait till y'all try to shoot at my mama? What, I was supposed to wait till that happened, huh? That's why when y'all dudes be talking about Martin Luther King was a this and he worked for the FBI, CIA, FBCAs. But the same CIA didn't protect him, his mama or his father. Same one. Y'all be talking stupid shit. I swear, man. Y'all just be saying shit to be saying it. Don't do no homework. Let me scroll back up, make sure I got everybody. Yep, he said, my brother says they shot the Kofa. Kofa said, he said, I got back into therapy. So did I. Recently, he said, after third session, my therapist told me I have compassion fatigue. Brothers are exhausted. That is a good analysis, a way of putting it. Because my whole life, people been telling me, Andre, you can't help everybody. Andre, the number one thing that people have never said to me in my whole life, that you tall? Nope. And I'm tall. That you a black man? Nope. They know I'm a black man. Number one thing that people have said to me my whole life, ever since I was a youth, to this day, Andre, come on, bro, you can't help everybody. I'm always trying to help somebody see the light of life's values. And it's almost like clockwork. The number one thing I get dudes put me to the side. Hey, Dre, come on, brother. You know you can't help everybody, bruh. Everybody ain't gonna listen to you, man. Everybody can't hear you what you saying, dog. Don't be frustrated. My whole life, that's been the number one line I've heard from people just from different walks of life. Andre, you cannot help everybody. Hear my happy ass go, you right, dog. And I get my ass right back out there, try to volunteer and help people. Just like I'm doing with this movement when it comes to black men taking advantage of our passports. And dudes still look at me like I'm a goddamn fool. Shout out to my man DB in the building. He says this. He said, oh, you preaching today too, huh? We haven't even started the video yet. We need to get started with the video. Shout out to Montrez in the building as well. Montrez said, he said, I will believe you. He said, I will be leaving the United States this year because I'm tired. Yes, sir. A lot of us are just tired, man. He said Malcolm X was assassinated by a man look like us. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to all you guys that are here, by the way. I didn't get a chance to give everybody a shout out. He said, facts, Dre. I feel safer in Medellin than I do in Detroit. Absolutely correct. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get started with the video. And shout out to guys who supported by way of Cash App. I'm going to drop the Patreon. Hope you guys can support the channel by way of Patreon. Let me get it, drop the link for that. Go to the dashboard, drop that link. I know. You say you're still helping people out here. Thank you for your service. I know, bruh. I kid you not, I know. You guys pull me to the side privately and you tell me, Dre, if it wasn't for this, if it wasn't for that, we appreciate you. I get a lot of you brothers saying, Dre, you're doing the Lord's work, brother. Keep up the good work. It's not easy. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy, but I believe it's possible. And I love when I see you guys come down here, you living your best lives, or you living in another country, or you're visiting a country for the first time. I'm like, have you ever been there before? You're like, no, I'd be so excited for you dudes, man. I'd be so excited for you dudes that going to a country for the first time, whether it be solo or whether it be with your friends. Yeah, man. I appreciate you brothers as well, man. I kid you not. Here's the link to the Patreon if you guys want to support the channel. We would appreciate if a few of you guys support the channel this evening by way of the Patreon. We appreciate what you do. Let's get started with the video. We're going to be looking at what happened in Houston and in Daytona. And we're going to be looking at, hey, how black people are just tired of this ghetto behavior. I kid you not, we're tired, man. Let me take this down. And I'm glad we got a chance to do history lessons that a lot of people don't know about the assassination of Martin Luther King's mom as the man was trying to shoot Martin Luther King's dad. Vic says this. He said, Dre, you're helping the right people. Now there's a difference. You know what? That is an excellent point, Vic. I needed that, brother. Thank you. I needed that. I really did. Let's get started with the video. Let me take this down.
Hi, bro. If you ever wanted to know why racism is still a thing, why stereotypes continue to get put on black people, look up Houston spring break. Look up Daytona Beach during spring break. These are the same people who will complain about racism. Oh, it's the white man's fault. It's the system's fault.
Start this over again. He says, if you wonder why racism, I'm
not gonna lie, bro. If you ever wanted to.
let me change the music. That's why we can't hear it. I was wondering what's different. Change the music. Okay, gentlemen. Now, this young man says, he says, spring break proves why racism is still a thing.
Know why racism is still a thing, why stereotypes continue to get put on black people. Look up Houston's spring break. Look up Daytona Beach during spring break. These are the same people who will complain about racism. Oh, it's the white man's fault, it's the system's fault. Wonder why they treat me this way. Whole time, they're acting like this. The same people who want to stop racism are the same people who are still acting like the stereotype. It is not good, bro.
Y'all don't find it weird that every single race hates black people, black Americans, even Africans? Like, it gotta be something so special that makes us hated by all. And we ain't do shit but be born.
Okay, you just making shit up. Cause I know every single race hate black people, bro. They hate ignorant ass niggas. I have Mexican friends, white friends, Indian friends. Damn. I have hella fucking friends from other races. They do not hate me. They do hate ignorant ass niggas who steal shit, disrespectful fuck, go around causing property damage and doing all other type of disrespectful shit. Those are the black people / niggas who are hated. Not niggas out here damn doing normal shit.
Things black people should boycott other than Target and these other funky ass stores. The first thing black people should boycott is niggas. Oh yes, if you a black person, separate yourself from those niggas. And yes, there's a difference. Black people should boycott the hood, the ghetto. If you in a certain area of town and all you see is liquor store, church, Baptist church, liquor store, church, get the hell.
I'm gonna run that back for my brother.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If you ever wanted to know why racism is still a thing, why stereotypes continue to get put on black people, look up Houston's spring break. Look up Daytona Beach during spring break. These are the same people who will complain about racism. Oh, it's the white man's fault, it's the system's fault. Wonder why they treat me this way. Whole time, they're acting like this. The same people who want to stop racism are the same people who are still acting like the stereotype. It is not good, bro.
Y'all don't find it weird that every single race hates black people, black Americans, even Africans? Like, it gotta be something so special that makes us hated by all. And we ain't do shit but be born.
Okay, you just making shit up. Cause I know every single race hate black people, bro. They hate ignorant ass niggas. I have Mexican friends, white friends, Indian friends. Damn. I have hella fucking friends from other races. They do not hate me. They do hate ignorant ass niggas who steal shit, disrespectful as fuck, go around causing property damage and doing all other type of disrespectful shit. Those are the black people / niggas who are hated. Not niggas out here damn doing normal shit.
Things black people should boycott other than Target and these other funky ass stores. The first thing black people should boycott is niggas. Oh yes, if you a black person, separate yourself from those niggas. And yes, there's a difference. Black people should boycott the hood, the ghetto. If you in a certain area of town and all you see is liquor store, church, Baptist church, liquor store, church, get the hell out of there. Another thing black people should boycott is celebrate niggas who go to prison and then throwing them niggas parties when they get home like they accomplished something. Why not uplift little Terry that went to college early and finished? Throw him a party. Give Terry some pussy. But no, little shoot him dead. They been locked up for 10 years. Been in there gay for the stay. He come out and y'all fucking with him. Okay, he's a hero. All right. Black people need to boycott religious leaders. These niggas ain't leading shit. Y'all just follow any fucking stupid thing that they say. Black people should avoid inviting any white person to the cookout just because they got a little bit of rhythm. Then complain when they use all of our shit and go on and do something else. Black people should boycott religion. That shit has had us in a chokehold for too long with no benefits, nigga. Black people should boycott hope. Stop hoping for shit to change. I hope this changes. I hope that I got hope. No, niggas need to have action. That hope ain't working. Look, I'm almost at 2 minutes. I thought I was gonna get this shit out in a minute. I might have to do a part 2. I don't know.
It's the behavior, it's the dresses, it's the lack of accountability. And they should discriminate. This is a trash behavior.
There is nothing that black people did to deserve racism.
In this video, we'll be reacting to and commentating on all the insane and chaotic clips that came out of the Houston.
I'm almost at 2 minutes. I thought I was gonna get this shit out in a minute. I might have to do a part 2. I don't know.
It's the behavior, it's the dresses, it's the lack of accountability. And they should discriminate. This is a trash behavior.
There is nothing that black people did to deserve racism.
The look on this man's face after she said there is nothing that black people did to deserve modern day racism. The hell we haven't. Modern day racism is not about us being beat or hung. Modern day racism is about how we disrespect ourselves and yet expect others to respect us. I'm going to say that again. Modern day racism is how we disrespect ourselves and yet expect others to respect us. My brother can shoot me, but not a white police officer. How that work? I'll have babies by 5 black men, but that don't mean they school teacher can correct my kids. How that work? We gonna steal everything in this computer store, but you a racist if you call the police on us. How that work? You run into the computer store and steal everything that's sitting there, but the dude is a white racist and be called the police on you. We black people, can I ask y'all a question that nobody ever asked y'all? Do y'all want y'all racism with benefits? You know how you have sex with benefits, right? You friends with benefits, y'all having sex, the benefits. Is it just that y'all want y'all racism with benefits? Y'all only like racism that benefits you. Like, hey, pass this law because you did us wrong. Type of racism. And I'm asking, I'm serious. Shout out to my man, Ben Dixon. It's like y'all want y'all, you know how we sit back and say feminism only works until feminism needs us as men? We don't need no man until they need a man. I'm asking black folks seriously, y'all act like y'all want y'all racism with benefits. You can treat us racist as long as you give us benefits for doing it. You can treat us like Negroes as long as it benefits us. So y'all want y'all racism with benefits, huh? I've heard black people say, if y'all give us reparations, you can use the N-word as much as you want. So y'all want y'all racism with benefits. Let's be real. Because that's how y'all treat it. Y'all treat y'all racism as if I let this dude get away with this, they'll come with benefits. We want our racism to be comfortable, not demolished. I'll say that again. It looks like we want our racism to be comfortable, not demolished. Black people, can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all really want the end of racism? I'm serious. Because the way that we behave at times, it seems like we just all talk. We ain't really trying to end racism. Because we keep all the stereotypical racist stereotypes alive. If there is a stereotype that somebody in the world created about black people, we bust our butt to live out that stereotype. We bust our butt to live out stereotypes. Well, every culture got stereotypes. You're right, but we ain't talking about every culture. We're talking about ours. Stick to the topic. Once again, you're right. Every culture has stereotypes, but we're not talking about other cultures. Tonight, we're talking about ours. Our homework is ours. Stick to the topic. We want our racism to be comfortable. I don't think black people want the end of racism. I'm gonna say this again, and it's gonna hurt some feelings. And some of y'all gonna look at me crazy. I don't think the way that we behave as a unit, not as individuals, because individually we think differently. I think that let's put it like this. I think that there are too many among us. Most of us would like to see the end of this, but there are too many that are comfortable with racism. I'll say that again. I'll make it easier to understand. I believe that most black people would love to see an even playing field of life. All of us have an even opportunity. Nobody's getting gringo priced in life. I think that most black people truly want a fair chance for everybody, right? But I do think that we do have a large pool in our groups that don't want to see the end of racism. Why? Because to end racism would mean that they can no longer walk in the victim mentality. They can't say, I need food stamps because of the white man. I shot that dude because I live in a black community because the white man did this, and now I live in this community. I sell drugs because of the white man, and he did this to my community. He planted these drugs in my community. I shot him because the white man put AK-47s in my neighborhood. So therefore, if all of that ended, there are a slew of black people that will have no excuses with it. They didn't have the white man to lean on anymore. Racism is over, right? I mean, over. I'm not talking about subtle racism. I'm talking about it's done. The truce is done. It's done. It's been 50 years. No more racism. No more racist talks. No more racist jokes. All of it's gone. The system is fair. All of it's gone. It's illegal to do anything that's racist. And there are black people that will fight tooth and nail to keep life from being fair. They do not want life to be fair because that means that they have to be responsible, just like the rest of us who want it to be fair. Most of us want the responsibility of fairness, but there are a group that do not want racism to end because with fairness comes responsibility for your own life. You can no longer blame the government, and you can no longer blame the white man. And there are a lot of brothers and sisters out there that think like that. Yep, always something to complain about. And the easiest target to complain about is racism. I got so many clips, I didn't get a chance to put them all in there. One clip was a sister on the subway. White woman was just as tired as the sister. She sit up there minding her business. The sister wanted to take up 2 seats. She sat down after the white woman. Somebody was recording. Sister sat up there and was cussing out the white woman. I don't care. I don't care. I'm black. I don't care because of racism. I don't care because of governments. I don't care. I want both seats. Give me the seats. She pushed the white woman out the seat. White woman stood up. Sister took both seats. If that white woman had pulled out that thing and filled that sister full of lead, you niggers would have been on that black woman's side. The law says you don't put your hands on nobody, doesn't it? The law says a person has a right to protect themselves, especially if you put your hands on somebody, doesn't it? You niggers would have ignored that. Black people would have understood. You ninjas would have been out there with picket signs and bullhorns and pitchforks and axes, asking for the head of that white woman. When the video showed that that white woman was sitting in her seat, minding her business, and that sister came along later. This is a real video that I have. I just didn't get a chance. I had so much footage of black people acting a fool, I didn't get a chance to put it all in there. Let's continue on. I just was wondering, do y'all really want the end of racism? Because it doesn't seem that way sometimes.
In this video, we'll be reacting to and commentating on all the insane and chaotic clips that have came out of the Houston rodeo. So if you like this commentary style of content, be sure to subscribe. I'm never going to waste your time. Let's get right into this video.
This is a trash behavior. Like, very, very trash. All their parents failed them.
Yep.
That's all I can say. They have no upbringings. Why would you go to an event and act like that? You don't have your emotions attacked.
Why would you go to an event and act like that? Why is it that all of a sudden, yes, we are going to focus on race, because when we look across the board at the various things happening in this nation when it comes to giant crowds, giant brawls, it's always defaults to one color of skin.
That's a good way of putting it. They can't live without racism.
Always. We can have an honest conversation about this without being called a racist, without being called a bigot. All of their parents have failed, and I'm talking about this in another video, highlighting the lack of like family structure in black communities, but this is what you get. You get a lot of people that don't know how to act.
I like I said before, Black Haven, before you came here, and I'm going to bring the young brother back. Before I came here, we weren't the only, if I lived in the States, and I never used my passport, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I would have believed this statement that you made. No people in the history of the world has been sabotaged as much as North American black people. That's not playing victim. I don't think you're playing victim, so I understand where you're coming from. If, I'm going to talk about the first part of your statement. If I didn't have a passport and never traveled to countries where the other descendants of slaves live, I would have believed your statement. No other people in the history of the world have been sabotaged as much as North American black people, until I came to being around Brazilian black people, until I came around Venezuelan black people, until I was around Portuguese black people, until I was around the Caribbean black people, until I was around the Colombian black people. All of these went through the same traumatic experience of slavery, their version of Jim Crow, their version of the Reformation age, post-slavery. Every single country that I spoke of, Every country that I spoke of has gone through or are going through what we have went through or are going through in the United States. And they don't act the ass. I want to say that again. The same Jim Crow that told you to step off the curve in the United States told Brazilians the same thing. The same Jim Crow laws that they had with Reformation struggles at the end of slavery, and they didn't give black folks nothing to work with after that, happened here in Colombia too. Every excuse that you get to use as black people, black folks, I'll tell you about that, who I'm talking to, that are in the United States, start to do your global history, not on every black, just on the descendants of the same slave ships that came during our era. Do your homework on the descendants of slaves in the Caribbean. Do your homework on the descendants of slaves in Portugal, in Venezuela, in Mexico, in El Salvador, in Honduras, in Belize, in Peru, in Panama, in Venezuela. All these were far more in numbers than that measly 600,000 slaves that landed in the United States. When all these areas had over almost 5 to 15 million that landed in the Caribbean, Central America, and in Europe, in South America. If I only lived in the States, I would have thought our experience was the worst and we were the only ones that experienced it. Now that I've traveled to these other countries, I don't think like that anymore. I go to their museums, I see the same chains, the same whips, the same photos of beatings. They still have black maids in these countries and black men that work most of the construction in these countries and most of the gardening, outdoor works in the jobs in these countries that black people haven't done in the United States for years. When last time y'all saw a black maid? Now tell me we don't see them all the time in Colombia. When was the last time you walked into a mall, a huge mall, and there were barely no black staffers that were behind the counters in the stores? We're talking about a most average mall, 50 to 100 stores, and maybe 2 of them have black salespeople. When last time y'all went to a Foot Locker with no black people? All you got to do is go to Brazil, go to Colombia, go to Mexico, go to DR. Black people are still so behind after slavery in these other countries. Their land have been stolen. The land that they were promised that they did get has been taken away and stolen. So when I sit back and I hear black folks complain about our experience in the United States, once again, I would have believed it until I came out here and I saw that these black people out here, their slavery was just as bad, if not worse, than ours. Do realize white slave owners, did they reach out to a white slave owner from the States to make things worse on their slaves? No, they reached out to a slave owner from the Caribbean named Willie Lynch. How do I get these Negroes in check? And Willie Lynch told them the demonic ways to get slaves in check from the Caribbeans. the Caribbean slaves were dealing with demon slave owners long before blacks in the States. Blacks in the States, them slaves were still fighting back. They sitting back, how do we get these slaves to do the work? They reached out to Willie Lynch. How do you get, this is how we do it as demons. This is how we've been doing it in South America, Central America, and the Caribbeans to keep our slaves in check. So when y'all sit back and y'all take for granted what the other brothers and sisters went through, when you come to Colombia again, start hitting some of these museums, some of these black museums. Next time you go to Brazil, take your ass to a museum in Brazil, a black museum. I bet you will come away real fast like I have and stop saying that bullshit that blacks in North America, where we went through the war. No, the hell we didn't. But if I lived in the States, I would have thought that too. I've learned not to take for granted all of my brothers and sisters that went through the same hell that our ancestors went through. We are not the only descendants of slaves. I'm going to say this again. Stop acting like we in North America are the only descendants of the last massive slave movement. And here's another kicker for you. There are more slaves on the planet today than there ever has been in human history. A lot of you guys don't know that either because America shields that away from us. You can look up the stats. There are more slaves walking the planet today, and I mean literal slaves. I'm talking about beaten. I'm talking about the same treatment that we got, slaves walking this planet today than has ever been in human history. Just because it's not in our countries anymore doesn't mean that it's not happening anymore. But if I didn't have a passport, I wouldn't have studied that. If I didn't have a passport, I wouldn't know what these people, what these brothers and sisters in South America had gone through. With my brothers and sisters, I just thought Caribbean people were Caribbean people were Caribbean people. I didn't think about them from the slave perspective. I didn't think about when I go to DR and the only construction workers I see are black people from Haiti. Take your ass to DR. You ain't gonna see none of them white Dominicans out there. You gonna see nothing but chocolate ass brothers building every single building from Sosua all the way down to Santo Domingo. Brothers. Same thing here in Colombia. Ain't no white people out there doing them damn jobs. The white Colombians, no, they're the foremen. They're the architects. They're the ones, hey, do this, do that. The ones that's getting their ass up there and building the skyscrapers or building the buildings ain't nothing but black ass Afro-Colombians. In my neighborhood, nice neighborhood, really nice. Do you know I'm the only brother? I'm the only brother. Say this again. I am the only brother in most of this complex. It might be one more in my building that's not a maid, a dog walker, security, or landscaper in my neighborhood. I'm the only brother. You will see so many brothers and sisters walking around here during the day. That's because they're maids, cooks, dog walkers, construction, landscape. After 5 o'clock, I'm the only brother walking around. I might every once in a while see a sister. She just walking through doing her exercise. But for the most part, I don't see no black kids getting off them school buses. Now, I didn't purposely move into an all-white community. So just in case you guys are wondering, I just moved to a nice side of the city. I didn't give a damn what color was here, but I just noticed something. I'm the only brother. And it took me about a year to notice it, but I'm like, everybody that's here that work, they work. I see brothers and sisters all day long. Man, 5 o'clock come, I don't see their ass. Never, no, never again. And that's my whole neighborhood. Blocks up on blocks up on blocks up on blocks. We ain't the only ones that have our plight. That's what my point is. Stop thinking that, Americans. Black Americans, you do not hold the violin of victimhood. I know you think you do. I know you think we do. Oh, what we went through as Black people was just so, oh. No, we're not the only ones. We're nowhere near the only ones, and we're nowhere near the worst ones. So get that one out your head. Or you can put your head right back in the sand and don't believe me. Because like I said, I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it until I started traveling and I started realizing that, wait, slavery, wait, they have slaves over here? Oh, then I started going into their museums. I was like, wait, that looks familiar. That backlashing looks quite familiar. Yeah. We actually think that. I don't Montrez, I don't even know what's special about. I like Santo Domingo anyway. So I don't know. Oh, I never been to Sosua. We've been all throughout DR. We spent a month in DR. We didn't go to, we purposely didn't go. I had no reason to go. We were right there. We ain't go. There was so much to enjoy. You say the music. Yes, the music. The music is spiritual, has more power in a mind than you think. Absolutely correct. We just swear it was us that were the worst of the worst experience. You just don't know what our ancestors went to as slaves. And because as an American, we are trained to be bubbled when it comes to global knowledge, we don't think about researching who else was on that ship. We really think that Americans really think we were the only ones on those ships. We really think that those ships came directly from Africa to off the coast of the United States. We really, in our hearts, believe that. Now, there's a few who are, historians and few researchers that kind of like, or, you guys that read know better, but most Black Americans, we treat slavery as if we were the only ones and we were the worst ones in human history. And then you get a passport. And then you start realizing my Black butt was not the only one. So stop acting like that, Andre. Traveling and meeting Black cultures in other countries that dealt with slavery like we did has humbled me as an African American or a Black American. It has caused me to do one thing. You ready? I've learned to shut the hell up, keep my mouth closed. All that talk about the white man, this, the white man, you just don't know what these people went through in South America. You just do not know what those people went through in the Caribbeans and to this day going through. While you're sitting on $1.5 trillion in spending assets in the United States as Black people, the same people that went through the same hell that you went through that live in Brazil still are fighting to be able to do what you do. And the Blacks in Brazil, there are 40 million Blacks in the United States. There's 110 million Blacks in Brazil alone. and they are still fighting. So I've learned, Andre, do yourself a favor. Let your little American black ego go and keep your mouth shut. And stop saying stuff like, Andre, stop saying our plight was the worst one that ever happened. Stop saying that, Andre. Andre, stop acting like y'all were the only ones that had slave ships. Andre, shut up. You weren't the only ones that were getting beat. You weren't the only ones where your women were getting raped. You are not the only ones that were working those fields day in and day out. You aren't the only one that went to Reformation age. You aren't the only one that had a version of Jim Crow. Andre, shut up. And stop acting like what our people went through in America was the only ones. We weren't the only ones. So Andre, do yourself a favor. Keep doing homework. Keep using your passport. Keep studying and visiting these countries and understanding what black people have gone through and are going through. Who else got off that ship? Understand their plight, Andre. Just bottom line, Andre Spence, shut the fuck up because you don't know what you're talking about. And I did it. And I got on learner mode. And I stopped using excuses that what black people, and what it did for me, and true story, before we go back to the video, it caused me to really not give our people an excuse for the ratchetness that some of us portray. Because I'm like, if the brothers and sisters in the Caribbean are still trying to come out of their civil rights eras, in other words, still fighting for their rights today, and they aren't being ratchet, and I'm looking at the Afro-Colombians and they're trying to come out of their rights era and they don't act ratchet, and I'm looking at the Afro-Brazilians and they're trying to come into their economic strength and they don't act ratchet, how the hell we are out and we have economic strength of $1.2 trillion and we are the most ratchet of all of those that got off the ship? Riddle me that one, Batman. Batman, tell me how the hell you got $1.5 trillion and you are the most ratchet, disrespectful version of those that got off of those damn ships. Caribbeans don't act like that. The Panamanians don't act like that. Colombians, black Argentinians who are dealing with racism all day long in Argentina, they don't act like that. Only we back home in our country have a version of ghetto that's so bad that people even monetize it in music and clothing and movies and other entertainment. I want to say that again. Only we as African Americans, or as black, or FBA, or ADOS, however you want to word it, we are the only ones that are descendants of the ships that have a version in our group, in our ranks, that's so ratchet and ghetto that people have monetized it with music, with clothing, in television shows, in movies, etc. There are no, when the last time you saw a ratchet ghetto version of Power in Brazil? I'll wait. When the last time you saw a ratchet ghetto version of Power in Colombia? Name any street movie. I mean, The Wire. They got a Colombian version of The Wire. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever heard of that? Never. What about the Argentina version of Belly? You ever heard of that? Never? Okay. I'm just wondering. I'm just asking questions. We are the only ones that got off the slave ships that have a mass group of positive, good black people and such a huge ghetto ass Cardi B, Meg Stallion, and all these young rappers, male rappers out here that are so ghetto, somebody realized I can make money off of it. City of God was a great movie, but were they ratchet? Were they ratchet with it? And then I could say this, City of God was a great movie. Other than City of God, what other movie like it has had international notoriety like many of our movies that are ratchet? I'm just asking. I'm not assuming anything. I'm saying that these other people that went through the same hell of slavery to this day are behind us in a lot of ways, economically and politically, and yet they do not have a huge group of niggas. Every community got some hood dudes. That's a given. But they're not on the level of global exposure that we have in our community. In these communities, these countries have more, some of them have even more black people than we have. So we can't use the number excuse. Well, there's more black people here, that's why. No, can't use that. Brazil got twice as many, almost 3 times as many as the United States. So you can't use the number excuse. Let's get back to the video. I'm going to shut up for a while, man. I'm going to just let the video rock. I'm going to just keep my mouth shut. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody on the super chat. My brother AMSM said, he said, blaming everything else. He said, but yourself is nasty work. Absolutely correct. If you're going to blame the music, you have to blame yourself for playing it and listening. That's a good point. That is a real good point. And listening to it. That is an excellent point. That's if you want to blame the music. Shout out to all 92 of you guys in the building. Appreciate you gentlemen being here. I really do. Let's continue on. He said, go on Tubi. You will find plenty of those black movies with ratchet women in it. In my city, Detroit is infamous now for Tubi movies that are ratchet. You are absolutely correct. Yeah, I saw your AMSM. Shout out to you, brother. How about I miss another one that you sent? But yeah. Let's continue on. Let me shut up for a minute.
You get a lot of people that do stuff for clout or social media and want to act a fool. Why can't we all just get together and have a good time? And it's crazy because this isn't even isolated to just Houston, Texas. This is Daytona Beach over spring break as well. I'm sorry, I thought this came in my head. It looked like a bunch of roaches.
I thought it was a bunch of ants, personally. I didn't think the roach, but I thought the ants. Yeah, I'm going to hit some of the Detroit movies I've been hearing about, too. But the ants. I thought about the ants. Brother, get it together.
Like someone just took some raid and and they just dispersed. You look across the board, you look in this country, United States of America, and you want to say, what are the recent rules that have changed in a lot of these different cities? Curfews, dress codes, which we'll get into that, the addition of needing chaperones. Every time black folks get together, there's some new rules or new laws that need to be put in place because of our behavior. You want to scream Black Lives Matter. We don't act like our own lives matter. We don't act like a good, upstanding group of people. If you want to group the black community up together, okay, if you're going to do that, this is how we look. It looks insane.
I saw the video where the Houston rodeo got shut down. And would you want to take a few guesses to why the Houston rodeo got shut down? I'll give you a few hints, right? It's not actual cowboys and cowgirls.
Nope.
Niggas got the Houston rodeo shut down. And you say, John, why do you say that? Go watch the videos. It's the behavior, it's the dresses, it's the lack of accountability, it's the lack of decency, it's a lack of respect for law enforcement. Niggas. It's nothing new. Like, y'all know it, but y'all can't say it. So I'm gonna say it for you.
Yup.
It's got the
It's and there's a difference between a black person and anybody can be a but it just so happens that a blacks are Black people just don't know how to act when they get together. We're always be shooting and everything, this, that, and the third. It's like, for why? Don't know how to act right. They're ruining literally everything in the society. They are. And I'm not just saying that. If a company is willing to say, hey, here's all these new laws we set in place, all these new mandates, all these new rules, it's for a reason. They're not just being racist. It's quite literally that know how to act. When I was saying all this happened down in Houston, my best friend lives in Houston, Texas, like right in the city. And he sent me a video. He lives near an Airbnb and they were all fighting in the street. He said, look at this video of people fighting in the street. And I already knew. What do you think the skin color was? It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I mean, it's my perspective. It is what it is. It's real. It's embarrassing being black in this country. I don't hate it. I love my skin color, but it's embarrassing to the fact that I'm putting these videos out to call it out. Like, that is embarrassing. It is embarrassing being grouped in with these people. It is embarrassing sharing a country with these people. There's no decorum. There's no care. And it's sad.
Brother made a point. He said, it is embarrassing to share a country with these people. It is embarrassing to share a country with these people. It's not like he's lying. It's not like he's lying. Shout out to Theo Wolf in the building. He said, Hood, Comtia, Keisha, Chewbacca and I have decided to go Section 8. We are the real black men now. Yes, sir. Shout out to Chewy. It's a perfect example. Eastern Parkway in Brooklyn on Labor Day is literally the worst. Wow. Black Haven says this. Shout out to Black Haven in the building. He say, with that being said, he said, I love black people. And that's the part. We love black people. We just can't stand them ninjas. He said, but I hate you ninjas. I started traveling to Colombia over 10 years ago to get away from you ninjas. But now you ninjas follow us here. Yes. Zeta says this. He said, I've never seen this in the Latin community. That's true. You've never had, no matter how Latin women dress, you've never seen that they had to change the laws, policies. You could get 1,000 Latin people together. It ain't gonna be no shootouts. They gonna party all night long, drink until 4 o'clock in the morning. That's what's gonna happen with some Latin people. Now that is so true. Yes, sir. America does have a spiritual problem. Yep, and to Thailand. Cortez says, where there are three, where 3 or more. You say, where there are more than 3, I will not be. That's a good way of putting it. And shout out to my man Jay Anderson. He's absolutely correct. It is embarrassing.
It is. It's a very just inconsiderate, and I want them to be considerate. I want to highlight the greatness, but we also have to call out the badness, which is overarching. Just it seems like it's growing to, in a sense. Like, it seems like this behavior of just black people acting a fool is like trending for some reason.
Yeah, we at the gas station outside of Seaside Lounge. Yeah.
Oh no. A gas station? Y'all at a gas station? Doing what? You flew to Houston to experience spring break to just stand outside a gas station with your rental? And the crazy part is I feel like I know spring break in various cities have always been popping, and some more than others, but this used to be Miami. It used to be there.
Hey man, look, you ain't in Miami. You grits. Slide to this.
And Miami said, get these out of here. That's real.
Yep. Can't even go to Miami anymore. Remember BT used to have the spring break celebrations. Remember that? BT used to have the spring break live. You could watch it. A whole week of live performances. That's what spring break used to be. The wildest thing that you used to see in spring break was probably some white people that tear up somebody's hotel rooms. That was just basically it, because they knew their mama was going to pay for it. AMSM said, he said, our community doesn't want to separate from ninjas. That first part is profound. I think black people will feel bad if we separate ourselves from niggas. I think we feel like we owe niggas something. We think that if the ish hit the fans, niggas got our backs. We glamorize nigga behavior and ratchet behavior. Let's say not nigga, but ratchet or hood behavior. Let me use that term. We think that ratchet people will have our back once it's all said and done. Y'all do know that ratchet people don't vote, right? They ain't going to the polls. That little Obama 08, that was just an anomaly of black people having the opportunity to vote for a black man that in the end that really didn't do anything for us. You do know that's an anomaly, right? You do on average when it comes to voting for your mayor, ratchet people don't go to vote for their mayor. When it comes to voting for the same city judges that will judge you, ratchet people don't go about their judges, vote for or against their judges. According to ratchet people, the president is the only one on the ticket. Man, I ain't voting for him, man. I ain't going to vote. So, okay, so the president of the United States is the only person on that ticket. No congressman, right? No senators, right? No chief of police are on that ticket for you to vote for. No judges are on there. No head of the water department is on there, right? No city council members are on there, right? Not one, right? Only hood and ratchet people think that I am not going to vote for or against Trump. They don't realize you can skip that part and just vote for the grassroots policies that they might want to change in a community. Should they have more people put more money into the restoration of potholes in your city? Vote yay or nay. Should they make marijuana legal? Vote yay or nay. You do realize there's more on the ticket than the fucking presidents, right? Whenever I hear you black people talk about something, I'm sorry, black people vote. Whenever I hear you Negroes talking about something, I'm not voting. Not voting for what? Can you tell me that? Let's say you don't even vote for the city. Let's say you don't vote for the president. You don't touch that part. Let's say you don't vote for Congress. You don't touch that part. They still ask you to vote on certain policies in your community. So you are so ghetto that you don't even have the audacity to go in there and even vote for policies that will impact your streets, whether it be more school crossings for kids, whether it be more funding of the school playgrounds. You won't even vote for that? Only niggas are dumb enough to believe that the only thing on a ticket is a president or a congressman. 99% of your ticket got to do with grassroots stuff. When you go in there to vote, 99% of the ticket has nothing to do with the president, has nothing to do with Congress. After you get done with those two, everything else is grassroots. Your judges, your aldermans, your chief of police, your district attorney, the deputy district attorneys, all that is voted on. And y'all dumbasses talk about something, I don't vote because I ain't voting for Trump, but I don't like Kamala. Okay, don't vote for him. What about the rest of the ticket? You Negroes. He said, once again, our community doesn't want to separate from ninjas. That's so true. They want to include themselves in everything. You can't save ninjas. Shaking my damn head. Shaking my damn head. Yep. MTV used to have a spring break too. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video.
What they said, you know what, we've had enough. Something needs to happen because this is just ruining it for everybody. I'll never forget the first time. I love Miami, proper Miami. I love Brickell, Wynwood. I love all that. I can go even up north a little bit. I like that. Miami Beach, you couldn't pay me to go there. Nope, not one bit.
For students, March is when spring break happens and millions of kids head to Florida for vacation. But they may want to think twice about going to Miami Beach. The city has just put out an announcement telling spring breakers, we're breaking up with you.
No, telling black people we're fed up with you. Not spring breakers, black people.
You.
It's a spring break breakup for Miami Beach after years of scenes like this. Miami Beach is telling spring breakers we're over.
This isn't working anymore.
And it's not us. It's you. The city is even putting out this public service announcement.
You just want to get drunk in public and ignore laws.
Do you even remember what happened last March? Last spring break was one of the most unruly ever, with 2 murders, including a brazen assault.
The city of Miami Beach is currently under a state of emergency.
Oh no, see, black people, why? And then you done took this crowd and now we just place it in Houston. That's just what happened. Everybody that's in Houston now. I'm all for having fun on spring break. I'm all for you acting wild. College kids, do as you may. I hope they're all college kids. I know there's some grown folks out there. Why? You're pushing 30. You're not on it's not a spring break. Unless you got some kids. If you don't got kids, what the hell you doing on spring break? It's PTO. Anyways, I'm all for you having fun, being crazy, but like the fun crazy. For me, when I think of fun crazy, I think of Project X parties, like back in the early 2010s. When I think of fun crazy, I think of even the early 2000s spring break where people are just acting crazy. Because you can act crazy and not be violent. The blacks are getting violent, disobeying law to the 5th degree, acting a fool. Just that's insane to me. But the good fun, a perfect example would be is when the white folk, when they be winning them hockey games and they go out into the streets and they all like climbing street poles and getting drunk and acting a fool. That's a fun crazy. But for some reason, when black people do it, someone always getting shot. Why?
The white man made y'all go and fight at the rodeo?
Thank you.
Did the white man make y'all dress in all that provocative gear? The white man. That's that white man's rodeo. He didn't enjoy going to that rodeo for damn near 100 years. And you just showed up and showed out and brought all this negative attention to the rodeo. You a damn fool if you don't think that they gonna have dress code. You a damn fool if you don't believe that they are gonna discriminate. And they should discriminate against your ass because you don't know how to go somewhere and behave.
You know what was sad? Me and a brother, shout out to my brother Rob, man. Brother named Rob down here. And he's always down here, right? So we had dinner yesterday, right? At a Peruvian restaurant. Really good food. And Rob is the brother that has done rodeo work off and on for years. And I told Rob, I said, I couldn't wait to see you, man. I had a question for you about this. How do you feel about this? The reason why I asked this brother was not just because he had, been involved in the rodeo world. The reason why I asked this question, because it is such an embarrassment to all the brothers and sisters that own horses and that have been involved in rodeo industry for years, the actual sport of rodeo. Some of the best rodeo riders in history in the sport have been Black. Some of the best equestrians, horseback riders, have been Black. There are brothers and sisters that make good money in the States and they own 2 or 3 horses, and that's their weekend hobby, going out there horseback riding. I could just imagine, after all the hard work it was to even get involved in or get the opportunity to be in the main rodeos and to become some of the best rodeo riders in the sport, and to sit back and look at these ninjas come and F up what you have been working so hard for, to showcase Black people as positive equestrians, positive riders of horses, positive cattle ranchers, because we're the original cowboys and cowgirls. And you Negroes come F up all the hard work that these brothers and sisters have put in over the last 50, 60 years, just in the sport. I'm not talking about just a casual rider or casual trick rodeo. I'm talking about the sport thereof with sponsors and everything. And to sit back and see their people. And then you know how white people do? They ask you questions. Hey, Andre, what's going on with your people, man? What's going on with your people? And what can we say? Any white person on TikTok that criticizes what happened in Daytona, are they racist? Because they do a commentary on what happened in Daytona, are they racist? What about a woman a white woman went viral and one day got 700,000 views, talking about the sisters and how they dressed at the rodeo? Was she racist? And she was respectful. We got her video tonight. Was she racist? See, Black people will sit back and say, that's racist. You shouldn't. Anytime a white person asks the question, hey, what's with your people? Or they give a commentary of, basically, look at these dumb ninjas. We get mad. As if those aren't dumb ninjas. I'll say that again. We get mad at white people for saying, look at this video full of these dumb ninjas, as if what we're looking at aren't a bunch of dumb ninjas. When the white boy walk away, what do we call them? Dumb ninjas. We call them that. But it's racism if the white boys say, look at these dumb ninjas. Shout out to IMFF in the building. He said, come on, Chad. I don't know what happened to my people. Absolutely correct. That's how I feel. I'm like, bro, that ain't us. I say, and then you got to explain to white people, there's a difference between ninjas and Black people. Black people don't act like that. Them hood people, they act like that. Black people are not ratchet, but there are a group of Blacks and whites that are ratchet. The fact that we got to explain to separate ourselves before we go back to the video, you know what used to be one of the statements I used to hate? You see it in the movies. You see it on documentaries. I used to hate when they used to interview like old black people back in the day, back in the 40s and 50s. And they'd be like, well, how's your black maid? Now, Rebecca, she was one of the good ones. Rebecca was one of the good ones. You ask the white guy who had a black landscaper in 1950. Well, how was Earl? Now, hey, don't talk about Earl. Earl was one of the good ones. He was a hardworking man. He was one of the good ones. He was one. She was one of the good ones. And you can go back and watch some of those old documentaries and interviews, and they will always talk about, hey, our blacks were good ones. They were one of the. Now, sadly, when white people differentiated between good black people and ghetto black people, we hated it. We hated when they said so-and-so is one of the good ones. We like, what the hell you mean one of the good ones, right? Do we not have to do that today? Are we not to a small extent confirming what those white people saw in the 50s and 40s, that there's a difference between these folks and how they act and how the rest of us act? And we hate that it's come to this. It doesn't bring us joy, but hey, those white people did notice something that we did not want to admit was true. There's a difference between black people and ninjas. There's a difference. And white people ain't had no problem with admitting, hey, Earl's a good man. He takes care of his family. He's a good man. He's one of the good ones. Hey, I don't hang out with too many black folks, but I'd hang out with Earl. Hey, I defend him. I defend that man's honor. But the rest of them, I don't know. I don't know what there's on their minds. And we used to get pissed when we see white people talk like that. What you mean, Earl, one of the good ones? What you trying to say? What they were trying to say is the exact same thing that black people are saying today. We are the Earls. We are the Irmas, the good ones. Not for white people, but for our culture and for ourselves. We're the ones that's trying to bring love back to the community, marriage back to the community, economics to the community, hope to the community, structure to the community, spirituality back to the community. But we ain't even fighting the white man no more. Half the time we got to deal with ninjas. Half the time we got to deal with ninjas. And all of a sudden you start looking back at them old 1950 white folks, and when they were saying that so-and-so was one of the good ones, you kind of be like, he right. You didn't want them to be right about Earl being one of the good ones. Now you're looking like, all right, I get it, white folks, I got you. But you were still racist, but I still get you. Now you understand what they were saying. Now you see what they were saying, that all black folks aren't created equal. That's basically what they were saying. We thought they were being racist in a motherfucker, which they were. But you have to admit they were right. All black people are not created equal. We do not behave like a lot of those other folks. Yep, that Keisha culture in Miami, yep.
It was the Houston Rodeo, not the Freaknik, and y'all obviously did not get the memo.
You said this is the Houston Rodeo, not the Freaknik.
And showed out and brought all this negative attention to the rodeo. You a damn fool if you don't think that they gonna have dress code. You a damn fool if you don't believe that they are gonna discriminate. And they should discriminate against your ass, because you don't know how to go somewhere and behave.
It was the Houston rodeo, not the Freaknik. And y'all obviously did not get the memo because y'all done went down to Houston and showed up and showed out. And the crazy thing about it, it got so bad that the Houston rodeo wound up changing their damn dress code. Let me just say, the level of secondhand embarrassment that I had, and I wasn't even there. I was just laying in my bed with my robe on, y'all, scrolling up and down TikTok and just seeing all of these outrageous videos, okay? Let me just say this, y'all. The Houston Rodeo is a family event, okay? Which means that families were there. There were husbands there with their wives. There were wives there with their husbands. And, of course, their children were there, which means all that ass cheeks and all that body parts and BBLs y'all was out there exposing, it was uncalled for. The families did not want to see it. It was eye level to where the babies were. Y'all, it was just out of control, okay? And what was the point of even leaving your house to go stand around at a gas station and look at each other? Y'all can tell when people ain't never been nowhere because you don't know how to act, and y'all obviously did not know how to dress. It was absolutely outrageous. It was absurd. Y'all behavior, ridiculous.
Nothing but facts. Like, you're literally giving people a reason to be racist. You're giving people a reason to stereotype and be prejudiced and the whole nine. Because everywhere they look, spring break is acting a fool and it's always from one color. This damn rodeo been a thing for decades. Decades. Maybe a fight or two there. Little something pop off this year. Whatever. But then a mass group of just show up and then boom. Now we get in dress codes. Now you're about to change all the rules. There's no decorum. Like, why? It's like they're not discriminatory racist for no reason. You're giving them a reason to do that. If black people compose themselves as a good, upstanding group of people in the society, we would look up to them. They'll be invited. Oh my gosh, come on in. Yes, I love black culture. I love black people. That's not happening. There's no goodness that comes out of these groups of people. It's sad. There are good black people out there, good role models. But damn, you would think they're not with how people be acting. And I get it, the lack of structures in the home and no fathers and the culture, that all needs to be addressed. There's reasons behind the madness, but you would think in 2026, there'd be some type of self-accountability. There'd be some type of self-growth wanting to be had, but there's not.
And you want an excuse to act out your body, and when you get caught up in ridicule, the first thing you like to do is point the finger and say that it's racism. You want to scream racism and it's the white man's fault. But the white man didn't have you show up and act ratchet. That's what your black ass decided to do.
Yup.
So, I know you're going to call me a coon, but guess what you're not going to be doing next year? Going to the rodeo doing what you want to do. And let this be a message to everybody that's coming into the city. He's paying attention to what you're doing in the city and gonna put restrictions on that too. We need a facelift in our community. I told you we have the most perverse. The black culture is the most perverse culture in the world, and this spring break and this rodeo is proving that we can see it.
It's proof. The most.
Again, shout out to Cortez in the building. Cortez says, he said, this would have never happened in the 60s, which is true, before they decided to raise kids without fathers and structure. If I was still stuck in the States, I would have believed this too. If I was still stuck in the States, I would have believed it too. I would have believed that one of the reasons why these ghetto hood folks exist is because of lack of fathers. Till I got a passport and I moved to Colombia. Colombia is the country with the #1 amount of baby mamas in the world. 87% of women that do, not 80% of women, but 80% of women that become mothers are baby mamas. You notice that they don't act like that? I am in the baby mama capital. You can't get no more baby mama than Colombia. Do the black people like here? I mean, it's so common in Colombia, especially in the black community. It's not uncommon for a dude to have 9 baby mamas in Colombia. Once again, do they act like that? Do you see Afro-Colombians going out and acting all unruly when they go out to celebrations of every time I have been going to the Afro-Colombian festival forever. Some of you guys have been down here to the Afro-Colombian festival several times. We're talking about 600,000 black people. 600,000 every year in Colombia, in Cali, every year. Have any of you guys in the country of baby mamas? I'm gonna say that again. 600,000 black people come to this country from around the world to come to this city the second week of August for the Petronio Alvarez Festival. Black folks. Black folks. Right? In the country with the most baby mamas that you can use. If you're going to use the baby mama excuse, the lack of father excuses, let's use it. Cool. Cool. We are in baby mama central, right? When last time y'all saw a fight at the Petronio Alvarez Festival? I've been going for years. I ain't never seen a fight. In baby mama central. When was the last time y'all saw a fight? Any of you guys, T-Mac, all you guys that have been down here to the festival. When last time y'all ever saw anything come close to a fight? Come on, black people down here, 600,000. 600,000. You tell them you got together 600,000 black people every year from around the world, no fights? No fights downtown. No fights at the festival. No fights at the restaurant area. People hungry now. Come on, people hungry. People hungry and antsy. You would think that that's what a fight. They sell drinks, so you're walking around drinking some of the strongest alcohol in South America. So it's not like people ain't drinking. So tell me, what? Come on. Colombia ain't got no threatening police like that. They're threatened, so you ain't got to worry about the police because they ain't doing nothing. Come on, this is baby mama capital. Y'all said because of lack of fathers, this is why it's taking place. Come on. I said, okay, cool. I'll trump your cards. I'll do a reverse Uno. I said, I'm in baby. You talk about baby mamas. No fathers. I live in the capital of baby mamas with no fathers in the house. Now what? And every year, 600,000 people come to my city. Now I ask you again, where's the fights? They drink and party till 4, 5, 7 o'clock in the morning every night during the festival. I'm asking y'all where the damn fights at. Everybody got cell phones like we got. So we could record if it's some fights breaking out at the festival or at a restaurant or at the concert or at the club. Where goddamn fights at? And I'll even add on top of that, it's in remember, the 19th most dangerous city in the world is Cali, Colombia, based off what they say, right? So you got baby mama capital, Cali, Colombia. 87% of women that do have children have them outside of wedlock, right? Number one by far, Colombia. You got Cali, Colombia. Number 19th most dangerous city in the world, right? On top of that, 600,000 black folks coming to one city, right? No fights. Ain't nobody dead every other weekend. Ain't no shootouts. You mean they can drink? Black people can drink and have fun? And here's the kicker. I'm going to add on top of that. and still be the descendants of slaves? So they're the descendants of slaves like you are. They gather together like you do. They have high murder rates or death rates or shootings like you do. They got a lot of baby mamas in fatherless homes like you do. But they don't have the violence like you do. Like you do. Like, if I was still in the States, I would have believed your comment too. Because that would have been all I knew. And I would have said, yeah, because of the baby mamas and the lack of fathers in the house. I would have said the same thing. Until I came out here and started hanging out with the other descendants of slaves. I'll say this again. Y'all go to the Caribbeans and you don't realize you're hanging out with the other descendants of slaves. You go to Brazil and you're hanging out with the other descendants of slaves. You come to Colombia and you don't realize you're also hanging out with the other people that were on those boats, the other descendants of slaves. So how is it that we're all these descendants of slaves that have these all systematic racisms we're all dealing with? We all were beaten. We were all demoralized. We were all treated like subhumans. But then 100+ years later, the ones that have the most money, the most opportunity, the most opportunity to come together and do some great things are the ones that are most ratchet, dangerous, untrustworthy, selfish, self-centered, emotional group. Once again, if I was still in the States, I would have believed you. Now I'm out here with the other descendants of slaves in Panama. Where the fight's at? How come the other descendants of slaves can go into a club, have a good time, and go home? How come the other descendants of slaves can have homes that don't have that many fathers involved, and yet they are deleting each other in record numbers? How come all the other descendants of, come on, let's be real. See, we always talk about our descendants of slaves. Let's talk about the rest of them. Let's be real. And the more I'm around these other countries and these other descendants of slaves, I call how we act in the United States, I call bullshit. I call bullshit on all you people that want to use excuses. Well, the government this, if it wasn't for that, I'm looking at all these other descendants of slaves that go through the same shit with their governments and being held back by a system just like we are. And they don't act half the asshole that we act. So I'm asking y'all, what is our real excuse? Because that reasoning that's on the screen don't work for me no more. It don't work for me no more. Once I started looking at what other brothers and sisters who went through the same shit that we went through, and they don't act like no goddamn fools, give me the real reason why we act the ass in the other countries that got the same plight don't. Can you answer that one? Why do we act the ass in the other countries that literally have the same plight and here's a kicker, are even still dealing with their versions of civil rights movements today. Afro-Brazilians are about 50 years behind us. Afro-Colombians are about 50 years behind us when it comes to all the rights that we walk in. Afro-Venezuelans, Afro-Panamanians, they're about 50 years behind. So how is it that these black people that are still in the middle of their civil rights movement act like they got more sense in their head than those of us who are past our civil rights movement, who are still fighting systematic racism, and also have in your pocket 1.5 trillion of economic power? And these other countries don't have that. How the hell, y'all, the reason why I keep bringing this up, because every excuse that y'all make for black people in the States, I can give y'all 5 or 6 countries of black people that went through the same shit we went through, and they don't act like that. That's why I keep saying, if I was still in the States, I would have believed it. But once I left the States and started being around these other countries, no matter what y'all put up on that screen, I ain't buying that shit no more. I don't care what y'all say. I'm done with buying the excuses of black people in the United States when I see other black people who are going through the exact same shit and they don't act nothing like this. They don't act nothing like this. You would think, before we go back to the video and we'll go to the super chat, you would think just on the policing side, because America, you know, you're more prone to be arrested for certain behavior because we are a prison industrial complex. We make money off of people going to prison, right? So you would think that we would be the main ones to say, hey, I ain't gonna do nothing, man, because they making money off of people going to prison. That's how much they need bodies. I ain't doing nothing. You would think, like in Venezuela or Colombia or Panama, where they don't have that many prisons and they don't have that many jails in Ecuador or El Salvador or Belize, that they would have a higher percentage of people going to prison, especially among black people, than any other group, right? Your country ain't got that many jails. If you run into a H&M or run into a supermarket and steal everything and run out, you would think that you wouldn't be going to jail. Ain't that many jails if y'all do it in a group like United States, right? How come they don't? How come we who live in a country that's begging for anybody to go to jail, we run up in everything to steal? And these brothers and sisters in other countries who have a reason to steal and live in a country with not that many prisons or incarceration situations, they don't steal. And they're the same descendants. And they felt the same lashing of the whip that we did. They cut their nuts off of the men and castrate the men and made them into eunuchs, just like we did. They bred the men like bulls, just like we did. Anything that we went through in slavery, do not try to water it down because in another country, they went through the exact same thing. So why the hell is it that after our slavery and we got $1.2 trillion in our pocket, how come we act a damn fool, but these other brothers and sisters who went through the same thing, they don't? And I have yet to see any of y'all in the comments answer that question, Batman. Riddle me that. Let me go to the super chat. Oh, I caught that. I caught that, Dave. I caught that a few days ago. Because I was like, not one time have I ever talked about black issues and used the nigger word has YouTube stopped it. We've done videos like this several times over. Now, one time have I talked about Latin community, has YouTube stopped it? Now, one time have I talked about Asian community, has YouTube stopped it? But if I talk about white T folk, here come YouTube. You're bullying. We're pulling your video down. That's the systematic racism that exists. Did you see me lose my mind over it? Nope, I ain't tripped. I said I'll put that on the Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, let me drop the link. I'll put that on the Patreon. He said, yeah, did you notice that they didn't shut down the live stream, but they shut down the other one? Absolutely correct. When I was talking about white people and all the stupid things that they do, here come YouTube. I think about it. I haven't said anything tonight about black people that I didn't say about white people, did I? I probably got into that video about white people. It had to be 10 minutes before YouTube shut it down. Systematic racism still exists. I'm not going to sit and act like, no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. There's a system in place, an algorithm of racism, if you will. That's in place. That's a good call. David said this. He said, I'll even add more. No policing hanging outside. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. These countries could easily just rob and steal everything, and these brothers and sisters ain't doing none of that. That's why I don't have any leeway. Did I miss 1 a.m.? Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. He said, Andre, did the white tea make you do this topic tonight? No, the brothers. And I'm kind of, you know what? I'm kind of glad we're doing this topic for clarity. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. Thanks, AMSL. A man supporting men. I'm glad we're doing this topic for the clarity of letting you guys know that ratchet behavior of black people in the United States who are descendants of slaves is not, how can I say? It's not the same as, or the same behavior as black people in other countries who are the descendants of the same ships. There are black people who are descendants of the same ships that don't act the ass in Brazil, that don't act the ass in Argentina. They are not famous for acting the ass in Ecuador. They are not famous for acting a damn fool, no matter how poor they are in Venezuela. In Colombia, you are not seeing black people walking around ratchet denim up in Colombia. So why is it in the United States, once again, I keep asking, why is it in the United States we think we got a monopoly on getting whipped, and we think we got a monopoly on acting a goddamn fool, and yet we have $1.5 trillion in buying power in our pockets? These other countries should be the main ones acting a fool and embarrassing themselves, but they don't. And all you guys that have been down here for the Petronio Alvarez Festival, not one of y'all put in the comment section that you've seen a fight of black people, and over 600,000 black people come here every year. No fight. Crammed together, not one fight. Not one argument. Nobody's raising their voice. 600,000 black people. And y'all asses can't even do a damn rodeo, or even go to the beach, or even go to a club without tearing up some shit. Think I'm gonna feel sorry for y'all asses after being around all these other people? Hell no. He said Black America is obsessed with, that's a good point, with street culture. Shout out to Solomon in the building. Solomon in the building. He said Black America is obsessed with street culture and living up to street culture. Yep. So true.
Perverse culture, the most damning, most like, we're so easy to like blame other people without looking internally. You want to dress crazy, you want to act crazy, and then get mad when someone calls you crazy. The math isn't mathing. It's sad. It's why I make the content that I do. It's why I'm so blunt, and I will so quickly just address the black community directly, and I'll call all these things out, and I'll say it how it is, because we're all feeling it, we're all seeing it, we're all thinking it. Like, quite literally, things like this is creating racism. It is creating a sense of like, I don't want any part of black culture. If that's what you're gonna call black culture, I want no part of it. If that's what you're gonna call like if that's what happens when a big group of black people get together, I want no part of that. I just don't. Oh, white flight. Yeah, white flight. Get me away from that shit. Get me away. Black people be making memes of it too. When you move into a white neighborhood and you got black neighbors now, where you looking out for black neighbors. It's a real meme. So the black people are sick and tired of this black culture and the behavior that is always just happening. It's annoying as fuck.
Are you going to the rodeo or the adult video awards? Because the way y'all
Answer
dress,
that.
I can't tell if y'all going to the rodeo to ride horses or ride. You do know this is a family event, right? You do know children are going to be there, right? But I forgot. Who the f cares about children, right?
I don't even know if I can put some of these outfits up on the screen. I don't even think I can do it. And this will concern me about Beyonce's, I'm a big Beyonce fan. I've been to 15 concerts. Love that woman down. Some of these shows are embarrassing. Like the Cowboy Carter tour.
Look at this. For a rodeo. Not the old school sexy plaid shirt with the tight jeans and the cowgirl boots. Not that, They damn near wearing negligees to the rodeo. Okay.
I saw this gay dude in like the chaps and ass. He was wearing a thong, a little hammock pouch thing, dressing like strippers. Why? Coochie cutters, big old them shorts going right up them lips, Why? Why are you wearing clothes where I can see your ingrown hairs? And riddle me that. This is a family affair, a family event, and you coming here dressed just disgusting. You dressed so bad. Black people, y'all dressed so bad. They made a dress code for a fair.
To a major update and development this morning if you're heading to the rodeo. Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo has introduced a new dress policy effective immediately, and they announced it late last night. So our own H-Town Morning News reporter Vanessa Pacheco is joining us now with more on the updated code of conduct and how it will impact everyone who decides to attend these next 6 days.
Sharon, good morning. If you're planning to enjoy the final week of the rodeo, make sure your outfit is up to code or you could be turned away at the gate. The Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo says it's a family-friendly event and wants every guest, especially young people, to have a safe, memorable experience.
That is so sad.
After
They
2
have to
weeks
do
of the
this.
rodeo, the organization has released an updated code of conduct to reinforce those standards for the final week.
And that's what's frustrating the most is these new codes of conduct. We're seeing these new codes of conduct at malls, restaurants, cruise ships, theme parks. You're seeing these new codes of conduct happening and being put out after a mass influx of black people come and ruin it for everybody. Ruin it so much where they put in a new code of conduct so you know how to act right. Because y'all got no parents at home. Now these damn governments and institutions, all these different groups of people and all the board leaders of these companies to put out conduct for you. Because you don't know how to act, because you don't know what you're doing with your life, because you have no decorum, no parenting, no nothing. You're just out there freeballing life saying, F it. Now this company's got to put out these codes of conduct because you don't know how to act. That's embarrassing as hell.
If you don't want to be called and stop acting like this, it is very simple. The fact that the black community think that people have to accept the degenerate behavior, have to be okay with it and look the other way because of black history, because of slavery, is ridiculous. People, including myself, is tired of behavior. We're tired of being around it. We're tired of seeing it. We're tired of having to deal with it. Enough is enough.
Black fatigue is out of this roof. I've talked about black fatigue videos. I've talked about why all the stores are shut down in black communities. And now we're talking about spring break chaos with the black community. And it all results to people can call me Uncle Ruckus all they want, a coon and Uncle Tom. They can call her this, but like it doesn't change anything. You can say whatever you want to me and about me. It doesn't change the fact that we all see this behavior, and this behavior isn't just racism. There's literally every single business, every single entertainment vertical that's for entertainment. Black people have ruined so much that they have codes of conduct now. Chaperone policies now, because you don't know how to act, because there's no parenting, because niggas are just acting crazy. This whole video is talking about, and it's unfortunate because there's a lot of regular schmegular black people like me and her, like you watching this video, that is trying to live and just live in the society, go about every day and mind our business. But every day in and day out, you're giving every single person a reason to be racist. Every single person a reason to be prejudiced. Every single reason for somebody to just not like blacks. Because you're acting like all of this. Like you're acting holier than thou. 400 years of slavery. Oh this, oh that. Enough. Look at how you're acting. Look at what you're wearing. Look at what you're doing. Are you being a good, productive person in society? Or are you just acting just very selfish? Egotistical. What is it? And look at how you are acting. Look, if you are black and you're on the opposite side of me and all this, just pause. Wow, the new rules for all the every single entertainment vertical. The movies, the theme parks, the cruise, all of it. Wow, the rules. You riddle me that.
Quite frankly, you're going to keep getting called until the behavior change. That is just the reality of what is going on. So if you don't want to be called, I suggest you tighten up. The issues that you are having in your life is not because of white people. It is not because of slavery. It is not because of Jim Crow. Maybe the issues that you're having in your life is that you are just a loser. Ever thought of that? Ever thought that you are a loser? And I understand that this is hard to hear and it's a lot of history behind the word, but it is time to let it go and it's time to move on. We have bigger things to worry about. We don't own anything in this country, for God's sakes.
Like in life, everything is either a lesson or you're just like complaining and about life your entire life. And I can't do anything. I'm just a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. Or you're a victor, taking ownership of your life, ownership of everything that happened to you, saying, hey, I can't help what happened to me. I can't. But I can control how I respond moving forward. How are we moving forward in society? How are you going to move forward in this world to be a better person to achieve your goals and dreams? What is that? Do you even have goals and dreams? Because half of these people don't. They be acting crazy. Don't default to just coonery. Like don't default to just this pit of nothing. Adding nothing to society, bringing everyone around you down, having attitudes, looting, shooting, robbing, scheming, plotting, all of it. Put it away, please.
Before we go any further, my man is making an excellent point. Dave says this. He say, Dre, honestly, we cannot be surprised at anything with these ninjas. That's true. That will be expecting too much class from these individuals. We gotta lower our expectations, Dre, from them. Absolutely correct. I agree with you 100%, Dave. I agree with you. We can't be surprised. In order to be around them, we got to lower expectations when it comes to them. We don't expect them to act like they got morals. We don't expect them to act like they got sense in their head. We got to lower our expectations. He said Spirit Airlines enforced a strict dress code or strict dress dress code last year. Now let that sink in. Spirit Airline, the most ghetto airline of all, said that y'all too ghetto for them. DJ says this. He said, I'm worried they think they cab got to go to other countries doing, or that they can go to other countries doing this. I saw a fraternity doing ninja-ish in Medellin. Oh, bruh. Don't worry, I got that clip. You know I got that receipt. I got that receipt of what happened in Medellin. Them ninjas doing ninja shit in Medellin. I'm gonna tell you something. Even when the Hebrew Israelite brothers, went to Cartagena, and I understand they went there on to learn a little bit of history and have some fun, learn a little bit of history of the Afro-Colombian community, right? When them brothers went marching and yelling through Cartagena, all I thought was, what are you niggas doing? Everything doesn't translate outside the United States. See, being a Hebrew Israelite in the States with that behavior, you know, your purple shirt and you got your Bible and you're marching and you're chanting, that's cool. Translates great in the States. But when you bring it to Cartagena, you just another bunch of loud ass foreigners. You're not talking their language, so you're not preaching to them. You're chanting, but it's not in Spanish, so they don't know what the hell you're talking about. Y'all got matching shirts on. All they see is a bunch of matching ass niggas that they don't even know what the fuck a Hebrew Israelite is. And y'all marching through Cartagena. Loud as hell. If you knew anything about Colombia, Colombia is not loud like us Americans are. So even with that fraternity incident that we're going to be looking at in the video today in Cartagena, that was embarrassing. I mean, in Medellin, that was embarrassing over the past couple weeks. A couple months ago, the Hebrew Israelites took their ass to Cartagena, and that shit was embarrassing. Black people, learn to realize that American black does not translate well outside of America. I know we think because people like our movies and they like our sports, they like our clothing, they like a little bit of our food. Y'all actually think that that black, all of black translates well into other countries. And I'm here to tell you, what makes us black in America does not always translate well and respectable in other countries. One of the things that black people in the United States, y'all have to learn, and I had to learn. I'm going to say this again. I had to learn. When in Rome, you know the rest. Well, I do what I want. Because that's you're a nigga, and niggas don't want to be in Rome and learn do what the Romans do. Niggas want to do what niggas do. So, like I said, what them dudes did in Cartagena, what those dudes did in Medellin with the fraternity a couple weeks ago, and what the Hebrew Israelites did, both of it was nigga shit. In the States, it looks positive. Outside the States, y'all just a bunch of loud ass niggas that don't respect cultures. 'Cause you niggas. It was a damn shame that Hebrew Israelites just marching loud as hell in Cartagena. And I'm looking at the Colombians that's watching them. And these Colombians looking like, what the fuck is this? You marching through a foreign country, speaking a foreign language. What did you think you were doing? Do you think you were spreading the gospel of Hebrew? No, nigga. You just a bunch of niggas. Embarrassing. Freaking embarrassing, bruh. Ain't no way. That was about as funny as last year when the sisters came through Delirium doing their sorority dances. Some of you guys don't remember that. Last year, the sisters came through the Club Delirium in Cartagena, and they doing their sorority step dances in Cartagena in the Club Delirium. I'm like, what are you ladies doing? Ski wee, ski squiddy, 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 squee wee, squee wee, ski wee, squee wee, squee, ski wee, ski wee wee, ski wee wee, wee the bitch. Don't nobody know what y'all doing. And Colombians just sit up there with their drinks in their hand, looking at us like, here come these niggas. Line dancing in the club. Goofy as fuck. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Cole being in the building. He said, I'm surprised that nobody did a skit of the Hebrew Israelites marching in Colombia. I got to pull that video up for you. If I can find it while we're watching the video, I'm going to pull it up. Bullshit you not. I couldn't believe it. I was like, are you niggas for real? I looked at that video 3-4 times. I'm like, come on, bruh. Y'all can go on back home with that shit. And I'm not against the Hebrew Israelites. I'm saying that when it comes to our culture, everything doesn't translate well to other countries. Shout out to Alan Bate in the building. Alonzo said this. He said, if you act right and dress tonight, the treatment would be different. They hung black businessmen. Guess they were thugging it before they were hung. Do realize he's just talking about the norm. The normal brothers and sisters that act like they got some damn sense in their head and don't wear bonnets in the airport don't get stereotyped. Those of us who do wear suits, remember Kevin Samuels say, hey, suit Saturday. Let people see black men as respectable at least one day out of the week. And black men bitched. Say that again. Kevin Samuels said, could you just take one day and just put a button-down shirt on or a suit on? And black men bitched. Why? Because black men want to dress like niggas 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And how dare you tell us to dress like we got some goddamn sense in our head? Who are you to tell us not to put on multicolored motherfucking Nikes and multicolored outfits and Versace shirts and all that bullshit? Who are you, Kevin Samuels? Who are you to tell us about suit Saturdays to dress like we got some sense? Now, we know that the ladies look at you when you wear a suit and you look like, and they respect you, but that doesn't mean they're going to respect me. I wear what the fuck I want to wear because my mama was loud. I'm going to be loud. My mama got some of the wildest ass hairstyles. I'm going to have some of the wildest ass hairstyles. My mama smell like she smoke weed. I smell like I smoke weed all the time too. Fuck you, Kevin Samuels and Suit Saturday. Kevin didn't acknowledge. You can't tell them niggas nothing. And what this young man was saying, he's not talking about the few of us, sadly, that have been hung in recent history compared to our past history. He's just saying, listen, if you dress like you got some damn sense in your head, most people will treat you like you got some damn sense in your head. Did not one of the most famous skits, here we go, was not one of the most famous skits that Dave Chappelle ever gave in closing. When he said, if I put on a police uniform and a woman runs up on me and said, officer, that man just stole my purse. And I look at her and I say, I'm not a police officer. I just dress like one. And then he turned to the ladies and said, if I walk up on you like you're a hoe, don't be mad and say, I'm not a hoe. And I remind you that you dress like one. And I know I'm paraphrasing, but he's absolutely correct. Perception is everything. That's not a happenstance. And I think Black people have yet to realize there's nothing wrong with our fashion and our style. Everybody love our fashion. Everybody love our style. But there's still a time and a place for everything under the sun. And a lot of Black people don't realize that you ain't got to wear Timberlands all day long. You ain't got to wear polo boots all day long. You do not have to wear Air Force Ones, the black ones, all the damn time. There's nothing wrong with dressing like you're a grown-ass man. And Black people have a bad problem with thinking, especially Black men have a bad problem with thinking that if I dress like an adult, that must mean I'm giving in to the system. I dress like I'm a white man. Nobody told your ass to wear a sweater. Just put on a regular-ass button-down shirt or a polo shirt. You got 92 goddamn t-shirts in your closet. Now one polo, no shirts in your closet got collars. None. You don't have one button-down shirt that's not plaid in your closet. That's what Kevin Samuels was saying. Make your wardrobe more abstract so that it can impact you more in a positive way. But we think if I make my wardrobe more abstract, I'm giving in to the man. Perception has always been everything throughout human history. Only in modern times do niggas fight against perception. Go back to 1950s and remember we did that episode on how Black men dressed? Remember that one? We went all the way back to the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 1900s. Black men have been the cleanest motherfuckers you have ever seen walking the streets. 70s, 80s. We always have worn suits, sports jackets, cardigan sweaters. That was us. They stole styles from us. Certain cuts of suits were stolen from us. Certain styles were stolen from us. Now I can't get y'all black ass to put a suit on at a motherfucking funeral. We've spent more years in suits than these last 30 years, 40 years out of suits. And y'all think that wearing a suit or having a button-down shirt, that's white man. That's how fucked up Black men got it. We talk history, but we only want to study the history we want to study. But if somebody tells you to study the history of how Black people have always dressed clean to a T, no matter when we walked out the door, you don't want to read that history, but you'll read your history about slavery and then stop right there. You'll read your history about civil rights movement, but we'll stop right there. But when somebody say, read the history of Black people in fashion and how clean we always were just going to the grocery store, y'all don't want to read that shit because y'all want to dress like niggas. Y'all don't want to read that shit about Black people have always been the cleanest one. We've always dressed better than white people. Always. Always. There's not a time in human history where we didn't dress better than white people, except for now with your black Air Force Ones wearing asses. And you wonder why if you dress like a nigga and somebody calls you a nigga, y'all ain't trying to, shit. Y'all better do some, man, Black people have always been clean as fuck. And I'm talking about even back in the 60s with the short sleeve button down shirt, tucked in with the cool belt and some slacks. and some loafers, you couldn't tell black men shit in the 60s. The turn of the century, the 1900s, post-slavery. You know how clean black people got after slavery? Shit, man, y'all sleeping on black people. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. When it comes to how black people have been dressing throughout American history, we have been some of the cleanest motherfuckers. And now y'all walking around with bonnets and shit and your pants hanging all down. We've gone from being the cleanest to some of the trashiest dressers. And now we take it to the rodeo. Malcolm X, the goddamn thin pin tie of the civil rights movement, the black thin pin tie that was super thin. Martin Luther King used to wear that thin tie. Fred Shuttlesworth, Stokely Carmichael with the sports jacket on, with the white turtleneck, the turtleneck of the Black Panther Party. The Black Panther Party was not just about the party, but them motherfuckers showed us how to wear some leather and a beret. Wasn't nobody rocking no berets. Them niggas came out with the berets. With the turtleneck shirt and the Ray-Ban glasses. Man, y'all sleeping on the damn Black Panthers. Them motherfuckers was clean. When black people stop fucking around with niggas, we always the cleanest in the room. The Panthers didn't have to have on a suit. Them motherfuckers was still clean. Black men with the fedoras? Who you think invented the tilt to the side? Wasn't no motherfucking white man, wasn't no nothing about no tilting their fedora to the side. That black brothers was doing that. Then white men like Fred Astaire want to start wearing their fedoras with a little tilt to the side. Black men, we always been the cleanest one in the room until now. Now we want to be the most ratchet one in the room. Hell yeah. Them R&B boys. Clean. Clean. Let's continue on with the video. Hope I didn't miss anybody. And the super chats or the cash apps. Let me drop this one more time. I think I dropped it already for the Patreon. Yeah, Alexander and all them boys, man. That boy Prince was clean. Morris Day, clean. Black men have always been clean from head to toe. Our shoe game has never been known to be fucked with. Now all of a sudden, black men, all we know is tennis shoes and boots. Tennis, that's it, black people? Black men, the last 30 years, tennis shoes and boots. When I grew up, it was penny loafers, Stacey Adams, Oxfords, wing tips. You had your gator shoes, your snakeskin shoes. Your sneakers was just that, for sports, sneakers. You rocked them penny loafers with the jeans. Got you a nice polo shirt. You cleaned in a motherfucker. Now, black men walking around with dresses and purses and shit. And let's get back to the video. Let me shut my mouth.
Please.
What's so crazy is this Houston Rodeo 2026 drama shit is so funny to me. Because now that we have all these platforms where they can put heavy attention on one incident is crazy. Let's be real. If you are a real Houstonian, you know before TikTok and all these extra people want to record shit and stuff like that, they have been catching fades at the rodeo.
People have been catching fades. People have been fighting. There's always been a hot mess at big events. Yes. But not in the standard, not in this way, not in this much. If that was the case, all the new rules that we're seeing being implemented would have already been a thing. It would have already been a thing, but it never was. You took this one or two pop-offs and dealt with it. But now it's nonstop. It is nonstop.
Hi guys, I'm here to talk some more. So basically, I've been seeing a lot more videos now, and I'm seeing people comment, "This is why we hate y'all. This is why everyone hates black people. This is why the racism happened. This is why people are racist towards y'all." Let me just say this. There is nothing that black people did to deserve racism.
We don't want to be a spring break destination.
The mayor of Daytona Beach saying the city doesn't need to be a place young people come for spring break fun. The comment coming as the city unanimously passed an emergency ordinance that extends youth curfew hours from 8 to 5 p.m. for 7 days inside of the special event zone that the sheriff declared early this week. This all comes amid chaos on the beach. So far, there have been 133 arrests on the beach and 4 separate shootings in the city. Thousands filled the beach last weekend for an event promoted on social media, crowds that spilled into other parts of Daytona Beach.
The curfew will be in place starting Friday at 8 o'clock at night. It will go for 7 days, and it goes until 5 a.m. the next morning. Anyone under the age of 17 must be accompanied by an adult.
For more information on the curfew and the Daytona Beach police chief's response to the violence, head to clickorlando.com.
I think we're going to end it right there. I think we're going to end it right there because what's going to happen is I'm going to turn into a bigot. What's going to happen is a new side of Amir is going to be unearthed. And we'll go.
Okay. What he won't say, I'll say. I'm going to ask. Do you think that ratchet ghetto people have earned the racist stereotypes that they've acquired? I'll say this again, and I was strategic with what I said. Put a 1 in the comment if you believe it. Put a 2 in the comment if you like, I don't agree, which doesn't matter. Do you believe that ratchet hood individuals have earned some of the racist stereotypes in which they have been judged by? In other words, they've earned their racist stereotypes. Nobody just threw them on them. Thank you, gentlemen. I see all the ones. I see all these ones coming through. Yes. Yes. I see a 2. You gotta have your 2s in there. Ones. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yeah. I'll give you a perfect example. When I was speaking earlier and I said black Air Force Ones, just subconsciously, if you know anything about the hood mentality, you know that that's a moniker shoe in the hood. Even though there are those of us that like black Air Force Ones, we may have that in our collection. But the stereotype of the black Air Force One is the hood. Can we be honest? I'm not even being racist, and I know that even I have stereotypes of hood people. Can we say that? I'm not even racist, and many of you aren't being racist towards your own people. And even I have stereotypes. If I see them damn black Air Force Ones, I'm crossing the street. I know them niggas ain't up to no good. If I see young folks under the age of 17 going into the liquor store buying some Black and Milds, yeah, I'll be leaving that store real quick. I'm a black man and I got stereotypes of black people. I'm gonna tell you that now. So if y'all wonder if I got some, you dang right I do. I got stereotypes of black people. So I know some of you guys do. Let me scroll down. Make sure I don't miss anybody that's supported by way of Cash App. I just wanted to ask, shout out to my brother with the $5 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, Slick. Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Slick. He said, I hate that stereotype for black Air Force Ones. He said, white Air Force Ones don't have a bad stereotype, but black ones do. And that's just, it is what it is. So us even being in the community, if we have a stereotype about it, just imagine the stereotype, the racist stereotype that racist people may have when they see black Air Force Ones. Biggest example, Tori, shout out to Tori in the building. Tori says this, the biggest example of self-fulfilling prophecy. He said, if people say something enough, it manifests to become true. That is so true. That's a good point. AMSM said this. Let me go here first. He said, Andre, I pulled up the gas station. To a gas station, my homie told me to go to another one. Hey, bruh, yeah, you don't want to get out. I'm about to get some gas. No, you ain't. Let's go to another one. He said, I said, I ain't scared of them. He said, it's not about being scared. It's about being. Shout out to your homeboy. It's about being smart. He said, yeah, there we go. It's about being smart. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. And shout out to Slick, man. I appreciate your support, brother. I really do. And shout out to the chat room. Let's go back to the video.
Scorch earth on the black community. I've already gone through a lot in this video. I'm gonna have a slideshow playing of just a buffoonery. Why do black people get called baboons? Are we not acting like chimps? Are we not acting like baboons? Oh my gosh, black people get associated with roaches. Do we not flee streets like roaches? Oh my gosh, other black people, they don't want to like go to Atlanta. They don't want to like eat at black restaurants. Why would we? Oh my gosh, you're being so anti-black. Look at yourself. Are you not acting anti-black yourself? You're making people want to be anti-black with how you're acting. To utter the words, black people have not done anything to make the racism valid is crazy. Absolutely crazy. You've given every single reason for people to look down at someone like me. That's just the truth of the matter. Throughout all this chaos that we've gone through in this video, all the spring break stuff, all the places, all the new codes of conduct, and all the places black people have been kicked out. This is why the black fatigue is growing. Because time after time, we're giving people a reason to be sick and tired of other black people. We're giving them every single reason to be prejudiced, every single reason to say, I don't want to be around black people. And they feel horrible saying that, they feel horrible thinking that. They do. I have these conversations with non-black people, but when we look at how we're acting in the streets, oh, you've lost your mind if you think that makes people want to be around you. Then you want to blame everything else on them? You want to blame everything on white people when this is how we're acting in the streets around other black people? Please. Being so concerned with shooting every single prominent black rapper that has died at the other hands of black people. You can't make this shit up. This gets into the exact reason why we need to discuss more about black culture and black families and how everything's just eroding and falling apart. Because I really do think if we fixed the culture and we fixed like parenting and marriage and creating and fostering real, thorough, thought out relationships, family planning, we would be fine. It'd be a great society. But when there's a lack of parenting, lack of structure, the culture, the music, everything is just, when it's all bad, what do you expect to happen? So yeah,
I thought about that as I was creating this video, that Boondock scene. I thought about that as I was creating this video.
I am going to play race real quick. If you're black, leave a comment below if you agree with me, if you think like this too, and you've been wanting to say this, but you can't know how to put its words. And then obviously.
Now, that I am an advocate for classism. I won't lie. I believe in if a person works hard enough, they can make it to the next level of class. And if they work hard enough, they can get to the next level or the highest level, or wise enough or have the right connections. Some people are born into certain levels. All of us are born in different levels of class, but that doesn't mean based off the community that we were raised in that you can't get out of that level. That's the cool part about being born in America. You could be born in one class and years later create something or do something or learn something that could put you in a different class of behavior, economics, opportunities. But I kid you not, I am an advocate for class. I don't even waste my time on, if y'all want the truth, I only waste my time thinking about racism as much as I think about class. Racism ain't never done nothing for me, ain't done nothing against me as an individual, right? Class has done something for me. And if I'm not in the right class, it can do something, other classes can do something against me. I kid you not. So yeah, I'm an advocate for classism. I won't even lie. And I feel good to know that I've worked and you guys do too. You feel good to know that you worked yourself from one class into another class and are still working to get into the next class or next level of life. It feels good. I don't work my way out of racism. I don't work in like, yes, I want the white man to love me. I don't give a fuck about them dudes. I don't care nothing about how they think. But when it comes to certain levels of class, whether it be black people on this level of class or white people or Latin people, it doesn't matter. I'm trying to get to the next class. Andrew says this one. Shout out to Andrew in the building. He said, when I was in downtown Orlando, he said, I saw, oh man, bro, downtown Orlando. That's another one, bro. You know, I used to live in Orlando for 3 years. Oh my God. Downtown Orlando on the weekends, ratchet. It didn't get crazy, but I see why many people do go there much. He said changed so much of the past few years. I could imagine, bruh. I could imagine. That's why I didn't go to downtown Orlando after a while. I just started going to Universal Studios and clubbing there, man. Montrez says this. Shout out to Montrez again. He says, no wonder the foreigners don't want to come to the States. I don't blame him. He's absolutely correct. He's absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video.
Obviously, white, Mexican, Chinese, anybody. Really, anybody who's still here watching this, let me know your thoughts below. What do you think about all this? If you can even feel comfortable commenting, I mean, shit. That's the truth of the matter. But aside from this video, as annoying, as stressful as it can be, I'm talking directly to you. I don't know what you have going on in your life right now. Family drama, friend drama, health-related stuff, job-related stuff. I don't know. I know there's a lot of people going through their own things in their life right now. And whatever you got going on, I hope that you know that you're built for this and you can make it through. It's called going through it for a reason. Don't shit come your way that you can't handle. Whatever you got going on, it will get better. It's okay to not be okay. If you're not okay right now, it is what it is. Process it, come up with a plan, and move forward. Move forward. So I'll leave you with that. I'm irritated now. I'm gonna go work out. It's got me irritated. Just, ugh. Anyways, I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for your time. Subscribing, liking, all of it helps the channel grow a ton per usual. And yeah, I'll catch you in the next video. Deuces.
Set the record straight. If your ass is over 30 years old, you have no reason to be at anybody's spring break. Diabolical. If you're 30 and over and you're at spring break, your ass is a predator, okay? If you 40 and over, nigga, you're a monster. You're a monster and your ass should be locked up on site. If you 40 and over, this is where you need to be. Y'all talking about Houston is lit. Houston is sick. Ain't nothing but STDs and HIV going on down there. Dude's talking about, man, you see Shorty over there? She thick as hell, dog. Yeah, I see that monkey on her back eye. The price of gas is rising. The price of rent is rising. The price of food is rising. And so is the price of antibiotics. And this nigga throwing money in the parking lot because he can't get in the strip club. The shame. And I'm not spending none of my hard-earned money on foolishness. Ain't no way I'm gonna take time out of my life just for y'all to be fighting and shooting. They shut down the rodeo. That has never happened before. Groups of niggas can't go nowhere without banging. Y'all wanna shoot, motherfuckers. Why ain't y'all enlist in the military? They fighting the war right now in Iran. Go over there.
So they say they not letting nobody in, and they over here still trying to charge people $200 to $600 to get in here.
$200 to $600 to get in the club? I think the fuck not. I'm not spending no type of money to go to a club to see motherfuckers standing around, not dancing and having fun. Everybody mean mugging. People got on Sheen dresses and Temu chains. Everybody standing in this club, bro.
You say Sheen dresses and Temu chains. Everybody got on Sheen dresses and Temu chains.
Priorities is fucked up. I don't see nothing but stinky ass weaves. Niggas don't got no health insurance, life insurance, or dental. And if you couldn't get bitches in your own city, what make you think you gonna go to Houston and get the bitches? You don't get no bitches. I'm too old for this shit. You are too old for this shit. We are too old for this shit. The right motherfucking way and get your ass out the street. The shame on you niggas and bitches. I said the shame.
Oh my God, did y'all see Houston, Texas spring break this weekend? That the HIV and the STI rate was sky high. The people was catching herpes and everything. Videos of girls sleeping with guys on the first night. No protection. I ain't even know people over the age of 25 still go celebrate for spring break. I thought that was for like for high school people, college kids and stuff like that. People grown as hell, spring break party and shit. Hey, have fun. And girls dancing on random guys at the pool party, bro. Y'all was having fun. But now that all y'all coming home today, y'all need to go to urgent care and go get tested. Get tested for HIV, all the STDs, STIs, everything, herpes, everything. Y'all's out there kissing on niggas y'all ain't even know. You come back from Houston this weekend, we cannot hang out. Go get tested first. And people coming back broke. Some girl said she went there with $5,000 and now she broke. She spent all her income tax in Houston. I guess Miami not the moves no more. It's Houston, Texas now. Said it was over 3 million people in Houston, Texas this weekend. That's crazy.
Maybe I'm more conservative than I thought I was because the videos and pictures I've seen from the rodeo this year of people using ass cheeks as an accessory have appalled and disgusted me. And I love ass as an accessory. I went to the Cardi B concert last week. So much ass shaking, there was an ass quake. And I keep seeing people comment saying, well, children go to Mardi Gras and they're just fine. Yeah, because when you go to Mardi Gras, you expect to see ass cheeks. I'm going to a Cardi B concert, I expect to see ass cheeks. I'm going to a Mardi Gras parade, I expect to see ass cheeks. I'm going to an event that is founded and exist to fund children's education, I shouldn't see your ass cheeks. Act like you've been here before. Have some decorum and put on some damn clothes.
Is y'all took that idea of come as you are and thought it meant come however you want. I saw 2 videos today that mentioned the Houston rodeo outfits incident where girls keep dressing up in like super revealing outfits. There's 2 videos in the caption. The first one shows you exactly what I'm talking about if you don't know. And the second video is a girl giving her opinion about the standards that people should have with how they dress and how they act in public. And I wanted to add to that. The reason people, specifically women, are so comfortable dressing and acting any kind of way, no matter the place or time of day, is body positivity. Let me explain. The original concept of come as you are, you don't need to change or modify yourself to fit some kind of beauty standard, that original idea is not the problem. The problem is y'all took that idea of come as you are and thought it meant come however you want. I saw a video probably like over a year ago of a woman talking about how she saw a bunch of bubble skirts at Disneyland. Like, the idea of you having your ass out at a place meant for families and children is completely unacceptable. Like, that's a no-brainer. My only issue with any of this is that there's a time and a place. Just like how that teacher, I think she went by Teacher Bay or something like that, wore strappy heels to school. That's very inappropriate. Now, do heels scream sex, money, drugs? No. It's just inappropriate for a school setting. If you're in a bubble skirt in a club in Miami at 2 in the morning, no one's gonna bat an eye. But if you're in a bubble skirt at Universal or Disneyland at 2 in the afternoon, you're gonna stick out. Probably because parents don't want your ass out in front of their kids. The same thing applies to how you act. Just like at that Broadway show where that one guy was yelling at the girls for singing along. What made those girls think it was okay to sing out loud at a Broadway show? I don't know. There used to be a much higher standard of how to dress and act in public, and as that's declined over the years, the delusion has risen. Y'all have deluded yourselves into thinking that your unruly behavior and your unnecessarily revealing outfits are acceptable, and they're not.
Man, when we mess something up, man, we mess up something good for everybody. For everybody. So now it's been announced on the news today. It was announced yesterday. But I seen it on the news today, Texas News, that the Houston Rodeo is implementing a new dress code because of all the things that's recently happened this rodeo of 2026. You guys know how long the rodeo has been around, man. Rodeo's been around before a lot of y'all was even born, thought of, before y'all moms and dads was even born. But in 2026, we had to just go mess it up. Now with all of the weird stuff that's going on down there with our own people, it's always us, man. It's always us that take something good and mess it up. That's the reason why a lot of the clubs in the neighborhoods are closed down, because people are moving their clubs to different cities and states because it's always something going on at the club with our people that's messing up the whole entire establishment. You take the Houston Rodeo, for example, a multi-billion-dollar a year company, multiple vendors there, small children, farmers, church people, like judges, lawyers, people in high places, and we got to go down there with little bitty skimpy little shorts on so the little bitty kids can see this stuff, man. We take something so good and mess it up, and then we do this stuff and act like it's cute. And then we get online bragging about how good we was looking, how I'm a baddie. You're not a baddie. A baddie don't have to do all that. If a person claims that they're a baddie, you don't have to do all that extra stuff to get attention, being thirsty. Nobody really cares about that stuff. But the thing is, now the Houston Rodeo is implementing a new dress code. Whatever happened to just a nice pair of shorts, a pair of cowboy boots, and a nice little cowboy hat? Or a nice pair of jeans, even though it's hot sometimes, a nice pair of jeans, a nice pair of shorts or something. So now the rodeo is saying, no, we're not going for that anymore. You know, I know the rodeo want to say a lot of stuff, but they can't legally say it without getting in trouble. But I can say it. It's our people, man. It's always our people that's taking something and messing it up good, messing up something so good. And I really don't care what nobody say. If you offended by what I say, then you're one of the ones I'm talking about, who don't care how you leave the house looking, have no respect for little children, man. But yeah, that's really all I got to say, man. It's a shame that we can't have nothing good, man. And then y'all hear about what happened this spring break weekend at the rodeo. Once again, our people, the footage shows it, our people right there again, acting the fool, just pulling out pew-pews, fighting, pulling knives out. It's the same stuff, man. Like, what is going on, man?
If you are a woman and you went down to Houston for spring break and you found yourself being scammed out of thousands of dollars or getting to the front of the line and being charged astronomical numbers just to get in, or if you found yourself denied entry at all, I'm here to tell you what they not gonna tell you.
Like literally, Houston is scam city. Cause how the fuck did I spend $500 yesterday and I haven't even been down here 24 hours?
We got scammed, Jelma. Can you please tell your supporters on TikTok about my story?
Girl, I told y'all asses not to go to Houston. Y'all want to be big money. Y'all want to go on down there. And y'all know Houston people is scamming right now. They making a killing off y'all. I heard somebody say they made $20,000.
I mean, somebody knows something like we get paid $4,500, $2,300 for a section, and we paid $1,500 for some other shit. Like these bitches ain't no scammers up here. Get on your TikTok and let the people know they ain't scamming up in Houston.
So they say they not let nobody else in, and they over here still trying to charge people $200 to $600 to get in here. Yo, look at the fucking line, y'all. Like this shit is fucking crazy as fuck. Pink House, Houston. They over here acting like they not even acting like they booby trapping the river. They better have the baddest bitches and motherfucking.
So all these women are complaining about the prices and being overpriced in Houston. Shout out to my brother Johnny again.
World, not even in America, the world, to be trying to charge $200.
I'm here to tell you what they not gonna tell you, okay? And that is, you're chopped. You are chopped. And this is the reason why this online rhetoric that y'all trying to push, that everybody is a beautiful, gorgeous teen, a beautiful, gorgeous queen, this is why that is so harmful, because that only exists online. And somewhere like Houston, let me tell you something. I'm from Houston, okay? Houston runs a very strict program. This is the reason why when we talk about beautiful women in this country, Houston is at the top of the conversation because, again, we run a very strict program, okay? If you look a mess, you're going to get treated like you look a mess. You're going to have to pay. Or you just ain't going to get in at all. Nightlife plays by different rules than society does. Is it right? No. But that's the way that it is. Houston is home of the pimps, the tricks, the scammers, and the hoes, and the beautiful women, the cowboys and the cowgirls. So because there are so many tricks in Houston, beautiful women have their way. The Africans alone will be paying for you and all your homegirls. There's so many tricks in Houston that if you got to come out of money as a woman, you are chopped. And you need to go back home and reevaluate yourself and come back when you're ready. Again, if you got scammed out of thousands of dollars, if you had to spend hundreds of dollars just to get in, or if you got denied entry at all, you are chopped. And Houston is not the place for you.
Y'all, look at this shit, bro. We finna just go on a tour on Richmond and West Time and look at all these spots. Mind you, it's Houston spring break. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. I know you fucking lying. What the fuck? That's just one spot. Now we finna go to the fucking the gas station where Palmer was at. Look at this shit, bro. Hold on real quick, bro. Look at like, bro, take your motherfucking asses home. Shit. Like, bro, is you fucking serious?
Don't be mad at me because I have an opinion. Y'all so quick to run and defend these hoes. You talking about the hoes that's fucking in cars down there? I'm sorry, I don't think I missed anything. The fuck? I'm too grown. I wish a man would try to F me in a car. I'ma laugh at you before I dismiss you. So no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry y'all was offended. Talking about, oh, she just mad her man wasn't there. First of all, I always know where mine's is. Always. Guarantee you that. And secondly, I can state my opinion. If I think it's a waste of time and money for y'all to go flood people cities during spring break and y'all are well over the age of 25, because I wasn't talking about the 18-year-olds, y'all do what y'all do. I'm talking for the grown-ass people who don't go to no type of school, who don't do nothing with their lives, but they're out there. That's what I was referring to. I'm talking about the grown-ass men, the pushing 30, the pushing 40, and are out there for no fucking reason at all. That's who I was referring to. And for anybody that needs a reminder, once again, this is my page, my platform. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I get ready to say. And I don't ever see all of y'all comments. I want y'all to know that. Please understand, I get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of comments. Best believe I don't see your shit. But when I do and it's something stupid, I check it at the door.
God, I hate niggas. I love black people. Honest, hardworking, law-abiding black people. Niggas like you make me sick. There's no problem for a nigga to get his own people hooked on drugs, have the young girls on the corner turning $5 tricks. No problem for a nigga to shoot another nigga. No problem for a nigga to rob and steal from good, honest, hardworking black people. That's what they want. You're doing their work for them. What's so fucked up about that? You look at me and you call me an Uncle Tom? You are the Uncle Tom. You fucking joke. You are the real enemy of black people. When white people look at me, it kills me that they see you because ain't but one nigga in this here closet. You been here this long? You gonna try to run a game on me? This here is where the game ends. I don't believe you're ever gonna have a home, or have a half-decent job, or get an education, or even have a family worth of shit. You know why? Do you know why? Because you're happy just to be a motherfucking nigga. The clock is ticking, son. You have no time.
Mother tried calling 3 times. You hung up 3 times.
I just didn't feel like working.
Stand up.
This bitch is a 911 dispatcher. I'm just showing y'all some ratchetness. This woman is a 911 dispatcher and hung up 3 times on a mother that called. And when they asked her, why did you hang up as a 911 dispatcher? Your FBA queen said, I didn't feel like working. That's your queen.
It's ticking, son. You have no time.
Mother tried calling 3 times. You hung up 3 times.
I just didn't feel like working.
Stand up right now.
I didn't feel like working that day. That was Quinshonda Latrice Williams.
Quinshonda Latrice Williams. White people, can black people give y'all a heads up? If you hear a woman named Quinshonda, or especially Latrice, you might not want to hire that person. Shaquanda, anybody with the name of Latrice, I ain't never met a successful Latrice. Yeah, he said, I remember that video. He said, I was irritated because if someone could have died, right? And look how she looking at it, straight face, don't care, not surprised.
23 years old, 18 months on the job as a 911 dispatcher for Harris County, Texas. And in that moment, sitting at her console on the 5th floor of the Emergency Communications Center on Travis Street in downtown Houston, she had just admitted to failing a family in the worst way imaginable. What investigators had uncovered in the weeks leading up to this confrontation was a pattern so callous, so indifferent to human suffering, that seasoned detectives struggled to process it. 47 emergency calls over 10 months.
Get the fuck out of here. This woman hung up on 47 emergency calls. 47 emergency calls. Your queen, FBA, come get your people. FBA. 80 OS, come get your people. Come get your people. Yep. Yep, she would have won the emergency services there.
Medical emergencies, domestic violence, car accidents on I-10 and the Katy Freeway.
This message goes out.
This nigga here, I don't know who this Negro is. I'm so tired of him, Uncle Tommy, for views. I'm so tired of this Negro, bro. I don't know what to do.
Out there to everybody that may be watching this buffoonery at home. There is no black people, and I mean no black people, that eat their food like this. Diabolical. He is the only grown-up on earth that does this type of shit while eating food. Now you might be watching this video saying to yourself, well, why are you even making a video about it? Because it keeps coming on my fucking timeline after I push not interested. The only other people that might happen to do this type of malarkey are children that are obese because they're so excited when they eat. This big mouth, big black, muscle-bound, wiggly dancing dickhead can't seem to let this shit go. I can't stand this motherfucker. I hate this nigga. And it's hard for me to not like somebody because I get along with everybody. I don't like him because it seems like he gets paid to look like a fool. If his contract had big black dancing dumbass nigga in the name section, I would not be surprised. This isn't cool. This isn't funny. This is a minstrel show. He's been doing this for a long time. He should have his money saved. There's gotta be other ways for this man to earn money besides being the big black dancing jackass. I'm not hating. I hate this. Yes, I hate what hip-hop culture has done to my people. I hate what violence has done to my people. I hate what drugs have done to my people. I hate what the government has done to my people. But we're talking about this shit right now. We can fix this shit.
And look at how the white boy looking at him. Look at how the white boy looking at him. My granddaddy was right. That white boy looking at him like, my granddaddy was right. My granddaddy was right about them ninjas. My granddaddy was right about them ninjas. That's exactly how he looking at him.
Overnight. Look at this shit here. Diabolical. Look at him. Making him look all big, black, slow, and stupid. I'm sick of this shit. This nigga's worse than Medea. Get him off my motherfucking timeline. Please. The shame.
Not y'all sagging with lace straws.
Black men in the United States, talk to me. Y'all sagging with lace drawers on? Y'all sagging with see-through lace drawers on? FBA, come get your people. Come get your people.
And then you laughing. Ain't shit fucking funny. Like, we can't have nothing to ourselves no more without you niggas wanting it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Lace? Lace? I'm about to lace my shoes up and come pull them fucking dreads out your head. Lace that.
Before we go there, remember I mentioned to you guys about the Hebrew Israelites coming to Cartagena. Remember I mentioned that? You got some sisters talking in the background. They got their cell phones. We're in Cartagena, Colombia. Like I said, I have nothing against the Hebrew Israelites. I'm just saying there's a proper place and time for everything.
Girl, what a show. Ooh, where they going now? Ooh. Girl, they got a photographer and everything.
Walking through Cartagena, making all that goddamn noise and racket in English, Colombians don't know what the hell they talking about, why they even come to their country. And this is why I say everything does not translate. I'm gonna bring this video back, let y'all check it out again.
Girl, what a show. Ooh, where they going now? Ooh. Ooh, girl, they got a photographer and everything. They got a drone man too, look. Oh my God.
And I'm cool with brothers doing positive things. I kid you not. I'm cool with brothers taking some of these young dudes and fly them to other countries and letting them see for themselves. But there's a way to do everything. Yep. And if they would have called the police on their ass, they'd have been looking stupid. If they would, I thought about that earlier. If they would have called the police on them, they'd have been looking stupid. Shout out Corporal being in the building, Mr. ST himself. Look at that. She has to share her Starbucks. Don't forget about the name, Deshaun Janae. Or yeah, I feel where you're coming from. Or Lakeithan. For real. You might not want to hire those people. Yeah, seriously, Deep Soul. I kid you not, man. There's a time and a place for everything, bruh. No. I told y'all I'll be having these receipts, man. I told y'all I'll be having these receipts. Let's go back to the other video.
I know white women wear them. I know Hispanic women wear them. But if we being honest, who's the franchise? Who's the franchise players? This shit looks ridiculous. No man has ever said, yo, you know what would make her look hotter? Pterodactyl wings on the face, nigga. What the fuck is this? These shits look like BBLs for your face.
Even the kids are ratchet.
Hey, y'all,
Oh, they're so cute. They must be practicing for their first carnival cruise.
He said they must be practicing for their first carnival cruise.
Brandy, why is it $44?
How stupid can you get? This woman is at a restaurant. She grabs the bill. She sees gravity on the bill. She's asking, who the hell is gravity? Not gratuity, not the tip. She's asking, who the hell is gravity?
And why is it $44? It's the tip. The tip? Y'all didn't put that shit on there? Yeah. All right.
Even on St. Patrick's Day, niggas are niggas.
Hey, we don't give no fuck about none of that Irish shit, man. Take that shit back to Ireland. Take that shit back to Ireland. We don't give no fuck about none of that Irish.
Wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something.
Shit, nigga. We don't give a fuck about none of that Irish shit. Take that shit back to Ireland. Fuck. Get the fuck out of America, man.
Wait, I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Wait.
Pussy.
And imagine if they said, nigga, take your black ass back to Africa. You niggas would be crying up a fucking storm. When they bring the lynchmobile back to you niggas, y'all gonna cry to your mama's baby daddy. Black people will demand that you celebrate every nigga holiday in the nigga calendar and take a knee and have remembrance for every nigga hero. But the moment it's someone else's turn to celebrate, niggas have a motherfucking problem. This is the type of shit that drives black fatigue to black exhaustion. Cause only niggas can get away with saying some shit like this to people. Let some Cracker Jack or some Hunky Henry talk about Juneteenth, and you niggas will chimp the fuck out for a whole damn month. Do better, niggas. And happy Potato Famine Day.
Okay, let's go. You didn't let me get my moment, so I want to say my name is Khadija Diallo, and I'm graduating today. Oh my God, you snatched the mic out of my hand, so today is gonna be all about me.
Oh, drops the mic.
Did she really deserve that diploma, though? Because it looks like the only thing she deserves is her stereotype.
Black people don't want freedom. We want comfortability.
Come on now.
If the white man tomorrow in Dallas said, we leaving Dallas to the blacks, all white people are leaving, you not blaming us for nothing else, we out. The city's yours. Do you know what would happen in 24 hours?
Anarchy.
Black people go and get the white people and bring them back. That's how much we love white folks, and that's how much we disrespect them. No, I'm serious. We would go get them and bring them back. We don't want to live nowhere without white folks. We need to understand, because see, here's the thing. If the white man leaves, now you're responsible for black boys. You're responsible for the education. All them sisters who getting welfare checks and free house, you got to fill that void now. Do black men really want responsibility for our women the way we claim? Because you hear black men saying, the welfare reduced the black woman's respect for the black man. Okay, there's a little bit of truth to that. So if the white man cuts every black woman and child off welfare in Texas, are black men going to step up and make the necessary sacrifices to take over where the white man took out? Y'all know damn well most black men are not voting that responsibility. We still live under the protection of the white man's power structure.
Look at all of them dancing and celebrating. I think they're more excited that they have a new store in town to loot.
So we gonna try to play it like I'm crazy or something, huh? We gonna try to sweep all this shit on the rug like we do everything fucking else, huh? Nigga, you can't defend Atlanta no more. They think everybody here is gay. They think everybody here is DL, nigga. Yes, I'm mad about that shit. I like BBW women. Why the fuck am I getting confused with that shit? That's so far off from a nigga. What the fuck? Thug put on a dress and said in the YSL trial that one of them niggas was fucking trannies and nobody did shit about it. We ignored the fuck out of that. I was the main nigga defending Lil Baby, bro. I was the main nigga defending Lil Baby music. And guess what this nigga dropped? Hey, how the fuck I'ma defend that, nigga? My hands, I can't do shit. I can't do shit, bro. Our wings are little as fuck. Our wings are little as fuck. Everything overpriced. Y'all overpaying for pussy. So now I gotta pay a bitch $2 just to fucking like her picture now. What the hell are we talking about? They saying we make chicken Alfredo
video
music.
of the Deltas.
They saying we make chicken Alfredo music, bro. do we all not have the same fucking internet?
He said they make chicken Alfredo music. He said, bruh, talk about the hip hop. It's chicken Alfredo.
Price. Y'all overpaying for pussy, so now I gotta pay a bitch $2 just to fucking like her picture now. What the hell are we talking about? They saying we make chicken Alfredo music, nigga. They saying we make chicken Alfredo music, bro. Do we all not have the same fucking internet? Why are we acting like none of this shit has been going on the last 6 months? We are going outside now, nigga. Let's take our L and flip that bitch around. But I don't know how we gonna do that because y'all just make this shit worse and worse, bro. It's like with every allegation we get, y'all pants get fucking tighter. Fuck it. They talking about this, man. Y'all gonna get 2 sizes smaller. Y'all going out sad. What the fuck are we doing?
Our own servers are afraid of us, y'all. They don't even want to come to the table no more.
Nobody wants to wait on black people at restaurants. I'm going to tell you that is a realty, and I will tell you why. As somebody that was a black server all throughout college, number one, when you wait on black people, they are always on this extra stuff. Everything is so extra. They come in there with their noses turned up at you because they think that they're about to pay for a service, and they think that they're the Queen of Sheba or Beyonce or I don't know who they think they they are, but when they come in there, there's always an attitude. They want extra stuff. They want to run around. They want water with lemon. They want this. They want that. Oh, my silverware is dirty. Oh, this. Oh, and then they want to eat 85% of the meal, but then say, oh, this wasn't cooked right, and want to get a whole other meal, and then also to get the entire thing comped. They do so much extra stuff, and when you are black, it doesn't matter because they will treat you even worse because now they think that they are so with you. And I would try to be so nice. I would try to be so extra special for these black people. I will never forget it in my life. I was waiting at the TGI Fridays at Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio, in between semesters during college. This group of black people, it was about 10 of them, ran me ragged, ran up a $250 bill, and left me a $3 tip. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. I have never been treated as horribly from whites or others in the restaurant industry as I have been treated by black people. This is why nobody wants to wait on you. Black people, white people, whatever. Nobody wants to deal with you.
End of Black History Month, I thought we'd talk about Black history. Let's talk about the fact that our generation will go down in American history for committing 55% of the violent crime, even though we're only 13% of the country. Can we talk about that? Or the fact that black women will go down for having the most abortions, having the most STDs, being the most obese. Can we talk about that? We should also talk about how we will go down in history for raising up criminals, protecting criminals, and being perpetual victims. I know you guys don't want to talk about that. And you know what else is going to go down in history? The fact that none of our children can read. They don't have math skills. They don't have basic comprehension skills. Okay? That is definitely going to go down in history. And we're definitely going to go down in history for being baby mamas, having children out of wedlock, raising criminals. Yeah, that's definitely going to go down in history. And the saddest part about it all is you guys are going to go down in history for doing nothing about it.
Like I said, it just seems like the black community is not getting better, and it's never going to get better. The black community will literally be like this in a loop until the end of time. If nothing has changed in all these amount of years, it's just never literally going to change. You're still going to get that same ingredient of ghetto. The only way, unfortunately, to break the cycle is to go biracial. You have to go biracial to erase the raw virus. Blame our fake ass black.
Damn, my brother taking it to the extreme. He said the way to break the ratchetness, you gotta go biracial. I don't get it. Brother taking it to the extreme. Instead of just two positive brothers and sisters getting together, he said, damn that. He said, you gotta go biracial.
American culture. Blame the music, blame the extreme hyper-materialism culture that we have, if that's what you want to call culture. Blame the role models. What do black chicks got even to look up to? Cardi B and Sexy Red. It's just going to be a never-ending cycle. A lot of those black boys you see that are obsessed with NBA, their fathers are not heroes. If you grow up black, 9 times out of 10, we don't look up to our dads. We look up to the niggas that are on TV, rappers, the black motherfuckers in movies, the athletes. We don't look up to our fathers because them just go to work, come home, and say, man, don't be out there doing dumb shit. That's not enough to really look at your father as a fucking hero. If your dad is an ultra successful person, you're gonna look at that person as your hero. But if your dad's an NPC, the posters on the wall are gonna be your famous people. Every time one of these stupid clips get posted on social media, it just resets the black timeline every single fucking time. You said if you genuinely think your race causes you to do things, you might be one of the dumbest people alive. I mean, you might be a fucking idiot. For one, you're a non-sub. For two, you're watching me. So you're just a peon to me. So what you said actually didn't make sense too, because your environment is what makes you do dumb shit. You're stupid as fuck, by the way. I'm a grown man with way more shit than you'll ever accomplish in your life too. You're in chat. You're also banned. You're a peon. You're part of the problem.
He said you are a part of the problem. Shout out to you guys that hung out with your boy for these last 4 hours. He said, see, he said, that's exactly what I said earlier. Music has power. It has the ability to remain in your head, absolutely correct, even if you want it there or not. So true. So we wanted to take the time out tonight to just showcase the fact FBA, ADOS, come get your people. Them ratchet folks, they yours too. They belong to you. You can't be talking about FBA, but you only want the good black folk. Come on, come and get your ninjas too. Come and get your ninjas too. They belong to you as well. Shout out to all 55 of you guys here hanging out with your boy late night. I know it's 2 o'clock in the morning where you guys are. Appreciate you guys being here. We're just going to do one quick outro video, but we're not all created equal. And if you want to learn something about the behavior patterns of post-slavery or individuals that got off the same ship as us, make sure that you also look at your brothers and sisters in other countries, because they experienced the exact same thing we did and are experiencing the exact same thing we are experiencing. And yet they don't have ratchetness. They don't act a fool about it. They aren't disrespectful with it. So let's continue on. Let's do the outro. Shout out to you guys. It was 1 a.m. Central. It's 1 a.m. here too. He said, I'll send you an email to get a copy of this. Yes, sir. Send me an email. I'll send you a copy out tonight. I'm going to be up for the next half an hour, probably hour. So just send me an email and I will send you out a copy. Any of you guys that are interested in getting that video montage that we just watched, just send me an email and I will get it out to you this evening, gentlemen. Get it out to you. Yes, sir. He said 6 a.m. Shout out to you. Good morning, 6 a.m. in London. Glad to see that you're here, Brio. Appreciate you, brother. Really do. And my brother Vic, the Ohio player himself. Glad to see that everything's going great with you, and I'm glad to see that you're here. Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect, gentlemen. All right, let's get ready to hit an outro. Outro video, 2 a.m. in Florida. Shout out to them Florida boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go here.
I said, yeah, 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 yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen. All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, you know it's baguettes. Falling so hard, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you can't let. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching you next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm repping. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressing. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna suck in my hands on weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, they know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene and we all for being. Like it or love it, I had to just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. Just send us the budget, send us the budget.
All right, guys, have a great evening, and I'll be seeing you